Hello, hello, everybody. Oh man, I'm excited to be back. Honestly, I am. I love streaming. I know a streamer who loves streaming. That's weird. I'll say that's odd. That's oddly like rare. I don't know why it's so rare now. They don't see like streamers actually enjoy streaming. But whatever. Hope everyone's doing well. And everyone else, I've been watching people play Tamagotchi live, and that's been exciting. Truly, it actually has. It looks so much fun, and I will never get Switch 2, mainly because money, but also because I just don't want it. So opportunity for me to get is probably really low, which is fine. But I should probably open the game soon. But before I do that, I want to show you guys a few things I've been working on. Well, first of all, let's see here. Let's do random bullcrap here. So y'all can see. I have a little stream chat now. Look at that! I should probably actually be over here. That actually makes more sense if it's over here. Look at that! We have a new streaming thing. That's hard to see in my thing. But yeah, I have a new streaming thing. It's really cool. I love this. I love how it looks. And also, for whenever we start fully doing stuff, I also have a streaming border. Yeah! Which I'm very excited about too. Because I don't know, like, it's the small things, you know? It's the small things in life that matters. Another small thing, and let me pop open my VTuber real quick so y'all can see. It's gonna take a little bit. If you notice, it's a little lighter, a little dark. That's a hi. Hi, Swirl. That's because I also have a dynamic light on, which again, I'm very happy to get. It looks really good. I need to still calibrate it, but yeah, that's what I've been working on since last time. But before we get to actual streaming, I want to show y'all the Tamagotchi list I have so far. I don't know, I need to actually... Hold on. Oh, okay. I guess not. God damn it. Whatever. Whatever. God, okay. I'll just send like a copy and paste photo, no worries. Should I save it? I should, but I don't care. ID gap, bro. Let's see. It's been a while since I was able to do that. Bap boom. There we go. My list of all potentials I want in my island. It's still work in progress. There's still a few I need to add. I know my listing's very strange how I do it. So of course, first we have me. I mean, of course, it's gotta be me. Why wouldn't it be? I would add Swirl. Where you are? There you are, Swirl. I would add Swirl, but I don't know. It's just I probably will, but she needs a more defined design, which I don't have just yet. So that's why I don't have like a PNG of anything of her yet. Just her, just there in a little corner. But then we have my OC, Sabrina, or Sabrina. It's Sabrina, not Sabrina. I can speak. She will be probably my second one, since I love her very much. I love Sabrina. A quick rundown of her: she is a skater. She loves to do graffiti and stuff as well, hang out in diners. She loves to fight. She mostly just likes to rage bait. She likes to piss people off just because she thinks it's funny. And she also has sharp teeth because I said so. And normally, she has her friend, Cool Guy. In which, if you don't know who Cool Guy is, let me show you who this guy. There you go, my actual ref. That makes more sense. This is Cool Guy. He is such a cool guy. Look at him. He became really, like, people really liked him when I first introduced him in Art Fight. And my love for him stuck there since then. Before, he was just some guy. Like, to be honest, like, he was just some guy that I made while I was bored. And I put it in File Alpaca, because I'm just like, whatever. And now those two are friends. These two are like, good friends. You can see in their art fight, and now they have connections, which is really, really cool. I like the idea of connections. Yeah, they're like best friends, basically. But Cool Guy just calls him friend, and she calls him homie. And then next is Amber. I absolutely love Amber. She doesn't have much for her, but she is very passionate. She's very loving. But she's also can be fierce when she wants to. And I'm very excited to see how it should look in the style of the Tomodachi. Yeah, her right there. My girl Amber. And then next we have one of my older OCs. This is like my second or third oldest OC that I have that I revamped, which is Million. Or Millen. I think it's Millen. Millen Lange. He's the only guy with the actual last name. I absolutely love this guy as well. I don't have like a full rep of him saved. So you could just take this. Oh, okay. Guess not. Thank you. Oh, that's why. You can take this and also have my old logo in there too. I absolutely love this guy. I know I keep saying this. I absolutely love this guy. This guy's fantastic. But I adore Millen. And I cannot wait to do more silly stuff with him. Like, rather it's because I don't know why I find it hard to consistently draw like recurring characters. I don't know why, it's very hard for me. So far, Sabrina and Cool Guy are like the most I've drawn of the same character. So I've drawn Sabrina twice, twice other than her reference, and then Cool Guy I've drawn plenty of times. He's a symbol. But yeah, expect more from Millen. Hopefully, expect more from Amber, which I really want to bring Amber more into stuff. And then next on here is Transparent. Transparent has been a good OC. No, I'm kidding. We got Pomni. She's a very connection for me. I love her dearly. She's just someone I want to protect and hold. I love her very much. And then next, of course, I'm gonna add Zubul. They were my first crush on the Amazing Digital Circus. And also, I learned a lot when it comes to finding things about the body, which I'm very glad that they... it's fuck to say. Glad they have this issue so they're able to talk about it. Then, of course, I'm gonna add their girlfriend. I gotta add my baby. My baby Gangle. Gangle. I gotta get my Gangle. But, of course, I gotta add her. She's such a sweetie pie. She's my little baby. I love her. And then next we have, we got the princess, and formerly known as the player from Slay the Princess. If you're a longtime running fans, you would know that this is like one of my favorite games of all time. Definitely the best visual novel I ever played. And speaking of them, we're gonna be playing their Scarlet like the creators of the Black Tabby Cat. I think it's Black Tabby Cat. We're gonna be playing Scarlet Hollow because they have a new chapter that came out. I don't remember when. February-ish. Yeah, February 20th. And I'm very excited to play. I don't know anything about it, and I played this game 2 years ago when I think 4 came out, and It's very different from like any visual novel I played. I very much enjoy it. But yeah, these two are the only like strict couple you're gonna see in this in this pairing. And don't worry about the two in the bottom. We'll get to them in a moment. Uh, next we have Queen from Deltarune, absolute diva. I could not add her. You know, she'd be perfect for something like this. Next is my Mass Effect character, Lactose. I know, very funny name. Not only did I love the game series, absolutely love Mass Effect, but also been loving the character herself. She's a butch lesbian because I said so. And to the right of her is her wife, Liara Tassani. I remember her name. It's been so long since I played the freaking game. I'm so sorry. Sorry, it's like a tick for me. Yeah, I gotta add these two to get hope. What the fuck? That threw me off. Oh, it's Silver Gunner. No wonder. That threw me off so hard. I didn't like it. It was Silver Gunner. That makes sense. I apologize for Sonic.exe talk for this one. This is Rewrite, quote unquote Sonic. He's made by Springless. I will not explain the lore because I don't want to, but they're my favorite goober out of the fan-made Sonic EXE characters. Why? I don't know. Something about them that like really draws to me. People really like 2011 X, people like Lord X, people like Majin. Hell, people like 2017 X. If you don't know that one, then you probably know him a little bit if you've seen that one gif of the guy, of the freaky hedgehog going, blah, blah. Yeah, that's him. But I love Rewrite. His Vocaloid type voice is very unique. His design is really good, and it stays within like the world that he's a part of. Next we got Dolly Dimply. That's her name, Dolly Dimply. I don't know, like for her, I don't think there is a reason for me to bring her in. I think it's just funny to have a character like her in Tamagotchi. What does that mean? Do I have to make a smiley friend? Probably not. I'm not going to. You think I'm gonna do that? Hell no. I just want to make Dolly. And then now we're gonna talk about these two. The Creaking and the Warden. Listen. Some of you might think, oh, that's an odd pairing. No. These two are a lesbian relationship. I don't care. One's big and butch and muscly around, and the other one is like a little silly they them. They're one of my favorite like ships of all time. I don't know why. Something clicked within me because I already have like a weird crush on the Warden and I absolutely love the Creaking's design. But seeing all the fan art on Tumblr of these two together really makes me happy. And so I'm gonna try my damn hardest to make them. And if I can't make them 1-for-1, then I'm gonna have to come up with human designs for them. Either way, I need to do them justice. Because I don't know if I could draw them. But I'll get to these two in a moment. Next is Agent 47 from the Hitman franchise. I had to add him because one of my favorite videos ever is the Blood Money, and also I have a lot of like fun history with my friends Louis Patootie and Tay Brando playing Hitman games. We've been playing Hitman games a lot. I love Hitman. I want to thank Louis Patootie for getting me Blood Money and getting me to that game. Because without it, when I had the best video I think I've ever made, which was what was it called again? I think it was Tay's suggestion of what the... I guess go to my channel. What am I doing? Yeah, the Hitman Funny Money experience. I want to shout out Purple Galaxies and Bell Exist because Purple made the thumbnail art the line art, and Belle, for my birthday, by the way, did the coloring aid shading, which I absolutely adore. You won't be able to see it right now because I'm too lazy to grab. I'm too lazy to grab it. Oh, I moved chat. My bad. Next is Shell from Portal. I listen. I don't know. I think Perna Tomodachi is gonna be really funny, and I'm really debating if I should put Wheatley or GLaDOS in there. If I ever like have the chance to, I don't know if I would. I'll probably make a human version of them, or I could get Brain Stanley from narrator. That's what I should add. I'm gonna put it. That's what I'm gonna do. Since I need more male characters, I need to put Stanley next to Shell. So I think that's really funny. The silent duo being controlled by two unmassing like things. Next is the gay couple, Sam and Max, because they hold a very special place in my heart. I absolutely love these two idiots. I fell in love with them during Poker Night 2, mainly watching like a compilation of them playing the game, and then I decided I needed to stream it. So I streamed a fair bit of the Sam and Max series. Now I didn't get far, I don't think, in the streaming because it's puzzles, and I don't do well with puzzles. I'm not the greatest at them. Hence why in the Portal Stories Mel, I had to look up literally everything. And then finally... Oh, nope. Hold on. There we go. And then finally... Awesome Face and Derpina. I think it's really funny to add these two. Like... I can already see how Awesome Face will look like. I can see how Derpina will look like. Will these two be together? I don't know. I think it's just funny to bring these two in. And then maybe as like a sticker. Oh yeah, I should probably talk about stickers. So there's like stickers and pets and like plushies. Like you could get items and name them something in Tomodachi. So that if Swirl is gonna be in there, Swirl is probably would be a plush of some sort or stickers all across. And then I want to add a pet for sorry, I got a text for Sabrina, and I want that to be Cool Guy because I think that would be awesome. Don't want any other pets for any other people. Maybe Glep for Dolly. That'd be funny. Or maybe like maybe there's some creaking and Water's little son, the LA, that's the one. That'd be funny. Hey, as a sticker, probably I'm gonna put Neon Cat because I've recently followed Neon Cat on Tumblr, and they still have that very old way of like speaking, and the way the stuff that we blog is from like 2000, and I absolutely adore that style a lot, and the fact that they're still making stuff is incredible. But yeah, that is all of my at least for now, these are the people that I want to be in Tomodachi if I ever do make it. The line is probably like below Awesome Face. That's probably where the line would be. I definitely need to add more. If anyone has suggestions, let me know, because if it's like Channel Pacific, oh no, I know how to add fucking Sammy Lawrence. That's what I need to fucking add. I'm adding Sammy Lawrence. Of course I'm gonna add Sammy Lawrence. This that guy's so silly. I gotta add him. I seriously have no idea where the obsession of Sammy Lawrence came from. Like, I for real cannot tell you why I started to like really delve my fingers into that man. he just gripped me in the right way, and that and I allow him to do that. He has the right. Does it hurt? Probably. He doesn't look like he needs a frying pan or a dustpan to hurt someone. I'm gonna put it next to 47. You won't be able to see this because I'm just using my Fire Alpaca. Hold on. There we go. Sammy Lawrence. I forget how to spell his name. There we go. And I'll do Stanley next. I need to actually start streaming now. We will get to streaming in a momento. I need to open the game. I should probably look at how long each of the Scarlet Hollow chapters were for me. Okay, so they're like an hour each. But almost 2 hours. They're almost 2 hours, so they hit 2 hours. Which and as I start, no, I just began. Stop it. We're gonna get started now. We are gonna get started. We are gonna get started. Alright, no more of that. Oh, I didn't get to read any of that. It's fine. I can't. Hardcore mode? Okay, I can't hear. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Let's see. Accessibility? I don't know why. It scared me. There we go. Okay. Okay, we'll finally get started now. And just for this, we're gonna start anew. And of course, my name is gonna be Ame. I live in a city of Fart Populous. I don't know why that's the first thing that popped up to my head. It's Fartopulous. You are, she, her, they, them, she, her. Oh my god! It just clicked to me, there's backgrounds. Holy shit, this wasn't in... If I remember correctly, this wasn't in the original. Oh wait, you can't fucking see it. I'm a moron, god damn it. God damn it, it's fine. He didn't need to see it anyway. Let me check real quick, because I'm pretty sure these didn't have a background before. Because I think that was just some like lightly colored background. I wonder how much they've done then. Yeah, it was just some like background with like vintage like brown all around the corners. Wow, okay. I don't remember the last one I did. I do want to talk to animals. I get to like 2 traits. Book smart, keen eyes, over the neck, they're picking up small details, empathetic. You're strange and unusual, toughest. I'll do mystical. It'd be really funny to do hot. I'm super powerful. And also, I'm sexy as fuck. I don't think it does anything. Like, I remember correctly, in the actual game, it doesn't really do much for me if I do pick it. Sure. Yeah, I'll just do it. Why not? You jolt awake at the bus hits the particularly nasty bump. You feel like you only just managed to start drifting off. Now here you are, awake again until exhausted. Oh, the UI changed so much. These little bristles. Oh my god, this looks so cool now. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops at city depots that have left us safe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearline Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seems something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rock relationship with the side of the family. But it wasn't more than just a social pressure of the invitation that pushed you to accept it. Something's been tugging you back to this place in your entire life. There's no choice to be made, because you're always going to find a way here. So when your cousin called, you knew what had to be done. And now, at the end of the long journey in sight, you're almost in Scarlet Hollow. As I was saying. Oh yeah, I forgot. I thought this guy was fat. I don't know why I got this guy as fat. Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you. Oh, all right. Next to you in a few hours, past 5 hours, talk to you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you start to doze off. At first, you thought he was just being friendly, but there were several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up to Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies just doing them prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers in the harbor, that sort of thing. Hell yeah, Sao Chaos, my dude. Chaos, what? It's remained silent. You do your best to keep a blank face. Waking up and, by extension, accidentally giving this strange man permission to keep talking to you was a mistake. So this girl come up to us, strained her purse, yelling about how she was calling the cops forever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend and said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad and not just playing. But she kept swaying, and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbor and all around. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and if girl gets soaked, she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up paying out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Though about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me for real, and jeez, you ever get so mad you want to kill somebody? Did he just try to break up? Did he say she tried to break up with him? You can't begin to imagine that might feel like. That was why we're broken up with you. Oh, that's why I've been a bad. I honestly can't say anybody's ever tried to break up with me. I kind of want to do it. Honestly, I can't say anybody's ever tried to break up with me. Yeah, I should have known. I sound a little unhinged to someone like you. But if anyone tried to break up your heart, you might just be surprised how it changes you. But honestly, could have killed that woman. Anyway, she gave birth to our son right now, so right now I'm going to get up to Virginia to be up there for it. But I don't know if I'm like into that stuff, so I might line up a bus to New York or something instead. Always wanted to go there. He sit in silence as this man admits his threat to murder the soon-to-be mother of his child. A child whose birth was currently missing and considering a ditch to have fun in New York. Anyway, when you say you were headed? Home. I think. I've never been, but I felt like call it back into my mind as long as I can remember. Some things can only put it off for so long. The young man accidentally shifted his seat. One perceptible moment in his turn to feel uncomfortable, but he catches himself and hardly laughs. You must be talking about Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the hollers they call it in the mountains. That's the only other stop until the bus turns around, so if you're gonna get off and stop, you must be heading that way. Almost nobody goes there. I'm usually alone on the bus by now. Though actually, I had a couple of buddies who went up to New York in mine. Oh, I went there in New York working a mine. That's a child that yearned for the mine. There's a coal mine up in the holler, you see, and there's a job listing. Always a job listing too on the boards around here. I never wanted to do anything with myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks, but my body's got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while, now that I think about it. Just see if they're Facebook, see what they're doing up there. Hope they didn't die. He looks back at his phone, for one focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you didn't get too bored without me around talking to. Here, I have something for you. Stranger rifles through his pack and presents you with a dribbly bag of peanuts. The boiled peanuts. I got them in the gas station a few buses back. I haven't noticed you haven't eaten them once, so I figured you'd use them more than me. Plus, they drove over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Sometimes picking a dialogue like this tells us new facts about who you are. Screw you, screw your peanuts. Hey man, I'm trying to be friendly. Look, there's still about good 45 minutes left in your journey, pal. Assuming nothing goes wrong, best to have him on hand. The young man sets his peanuts down and sits in the empty seat next to him. The juices dribble onto the bottom of the bag into the upholstery, instantly soak into the peanut brine. Ew. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. Yeah. Gross. I'm honestly, I kind of want to go, like, back. Oh my god, these bring me back to memories. Ooh, these changed too. I kind of want to go back, you know, because, I don't really like the choices I've had. I might just do that. I'm going to do that real quick. I'm just going to, real quick, just... Oh, game crash. That's a new one. Interesting. It's fine, though. Oh, Black Tabby game, that Black Tabby cat. Alright, start. My name is Ame. And originally, shitty. No, let's be more original than that. The city of. I really like Fartopolis. Sharktopia. Sure. Oh, okay. I'll go by Shihir still. Alright, I want mystical and I want street smart. Is there a way to skip? Blah, 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 blah. Feign an illness. You begin to cough and your eyes start to water in command. Pretend to be sick has always been one of the better ways to get people to leave you alone in strange places. That's smart. Oh, are you sick? That's alright. Pretty sure I've already had whatever you got. I'm sick all the time. Gotta get my immune system on its toes, you know? So this girl came up and said hello, and I said, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Alright, maybe I never really wanted to kill her, even if I threatened it a little bit. I threatened her just a little bit. Hey driver, how much longer to the next stop? 10 minutes. Everything's alright back there. Everything's fine. You don't have to drive her into this. We're just chatting. We're pals. Look, father, this is just scary, that's all. Plus our mom is there, so it's not like she is all alone. Her mom doesn't like me much, so I probably just make things super stressful. You would help if you were a good father. You understand, she's chill. Here's where you say you're headed? Scar Hollow. Oh, the holler, that's what they call it because I had a little baby. Here's the peanuts. I'm gonna kill my wife. You've been on the bus for hours on end. I can't remember the last time you've eaten. You snatch the peanuts from the stranger's hand, tearing them open the bag like a wild animal. Now you remove the shell as you consume a full of soggy, savory legume. I figure you enjoy them. Glad they went to a good home. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. I hope I never see you again. Probably. I hope not. Just like that, the stranger's gone. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Granite Hollow, end of the line. Almost there. I guess it makes sense if the bus driver says end of the line. The bus finally comes to a stop. A big squealing as it departs even in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. I think I remember the cousin's voice. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though a small town like this, you're amazed so much as the road, let alone a bus drives it every week. The driver quickly shuts the door behind you and starts the engine. Kicking up the dust clouds, he pulls away, eager to leave you in this place behind. Hey, Amy. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos of her thanks page. What did I just say? Facebook page. She's her cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. I'm so sorry for your loss, Tabitha. Yes, great, thank you. Let's get back to the estate. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Because it turns into motion into the old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusky relic. I wonder how much more changed. Everyone looks the same. It doesn't take much driving for the signs of civilization a car you're in and a road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Dialogue that should explore usually takes it without advancing the story. They can impact the story's relationship and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. See, that's what I like, because I think normally when you have like explored options in games, it doesn't really do much. It just, all it really does is explore like the further dialogue within it, but unlocking it unlocks more of a path, and I like that in these games. I hate this comment. How are you holding up? Fine. You don't have to hide your feeling around me. We're family, even if we just met. She sighs a particularly heavy sigh. Look, I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine. Really. I can't believe we never actually met before this. You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. You feel some careless cruelty in Tabitha's words of your mother using, she's talking about Pearline and the old Scarlets. The wound that tore your family apart runs deep within that bled through the generations. He's talking to my mother right now. She hated this side of the family so much. We don't have time. We don't have to become my parents. There's things in the life we could choose. And she chose to leave. So the funeral. It's on Sunday, right? Yep, like I told you. Since I'm here, do you need help planning? I know this stuff isn't easy. It's actually been fine. Just need the coffin and somebody to dig a hole. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. Oh, I remember Tabitha's voice so clearly. Probably because she's the only person I've done the voice with. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it seemed a better days, it's crumbling Egolence. I know what the word is. Why is it Egolence? A glance, I don't know. It has not lost on you. Someone used to cramp apartments in gray cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning within her words. The faded mystery that once imagined is a quiet compare of what's in front of you. As you stare at perched into the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. So good to be back. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive. Each object sedimented into place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You hear doors creak on their hinges and aches of the bones of ancient floorboards, and the floor itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering where you're also your limbs. The floor has been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stuck in your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen and hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get those places.
I'll show you around if you know a place is safe to walk. You can leave the bags here for the time being.
It's beautiful. I don't think I ever had a building like feel as powerful as this. Cool. Thanks.
Let's just get the tour over with. Follow me.
Yes, ma'am. Put your bags down and follow Tabitha through the long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Hello, cat.
Kitchen. On one days, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Jenny. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. And you could also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't know if I were you.
You said someone actually cleaned this place. Have you actually seen what happens? No. I always dreamed how to catch it like this.
It is. Thank you.
Is there someone at... I might want to eat something at PBJ this week. Is there somewhere around town we could get groceries?
Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk and online, though, so I won't be going with you.
Sweet, thanks.
Cool. Good talk.
Alright, what's next? What's next on the tour?
Bathroom. Follow me.
Great, it's been hours since I've gone. Two of you still leave the kitchen, and you pass a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Is that your cat? What's its name?
Fro. Do not try to pet her. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know.
Leave the cat be. You decided to follow Tabitha's advice.
Shall we move on? The bathroom awaits.
You once again follow Tabitha through the long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights, it'll get easier to navigate these spaces, but for a time being, you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors.
Guest bathroom. Not much to show. It's a bathroom. Do what you must if you must.
Dear God. Forgot how horrible this place looked. It is a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched at the corners of the room and mystery stains paint on the floor. Left the toilet seat. Blood scattering through the bowl as you left the seat. Use the facilities. The toilet's a toilet. Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs to be doing, and this is good as plenty. You do what you must, and you rejoin your cousin out in the hall.
Next stop, guest bathroom. Last stop of the tour. Follow me.
Did she really have to wait for me to use the bathroom? Can we do it after the tour? You and Tabitha briefly returned to the foyer before climbing to the stairs and reaching the guest room.
This is where you'll be staying. The lanes are fresh. I had Jenny watch them last week. I had endured a half an hour of rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you better be grateful.
An almost typical stain coats this room. Someone has died here. No, people have died here.
The closet's full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty.
Way nicer than I'm used to.
Can't say I'm surprised. Every piece of furniture in this room is genuine antique. Handed down through family of generations. It's not like an IKEA bedroom or whatever nonsense you're used to in the city.
Alright. Who used to sleep here?
When? This house is almost 1,500 years old. Many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in.
Oh! This is a journal now. Huh. Interesting. Okay. People have died here, haven't they?
Like I said, the house is almost 150 years old. Obviously, people have died here.
Guess I'll get settled.
Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you have to return yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Now items will be optional to conversational paths, some right ways, others down the line. I'm glad they're showing these tips. Are you sure you can't take the day off? It's special occasions, your cousin's in town. No, some of us have responsibilities. If you think about it, isn't family the greatest possibility of them all? Ha! That's rich come from someone whose mother abandoned us before because she didn't want to run the family business. And now here I am, the only person left to manage the estate, and here you are asking me to take me away from my duties to hang out with you. I'm going back to work. Stay here, go into town, do whatever you want, just keep out of trouble. What kind of work do you do? I run the coal mine, same as every Scarlet who came before me. Except for you and your mom. It requires a lot of time and concentration. So I appreciate if you don't keep me for long. I didn't know we owned a coal mine. We don't own a coal mine. I own a coal mine. Your side of the family forfeited any claim of it years ago. Huh. Yeah, I'll do that one. Can I come watch? What? No. The mine is dangerous. I can't babysit you and do my job. Hashtag girl boss. Good for you. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I don't think of it as exciting as some ways I don't clean toilet and painting a wall. It's a task. That's a healthy mindset. Seems like a good way to look at a job. Instead of convincing yourself you have to be doing the thing you love the most, it's okay to have a job. Yeah, exactly. Would I rather be doing something else in my life? Maybe. But I know I had to take over the company, so why think about the other stuff I could be doing? That's a fair point. Are you sure you're okay? You seem kinda upset. I'm fine. I need to get back to work. I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. That's not a no. Your cousin leaves through the front door, and now it's just you. You and the sprawling, desperate estate. Jesus. Can't speak. Wow. A girl who loves visual novels but can't speak. Sell to your room. Now that your cousin's gone, the aches and the pains of your journey sink into your bones, and you stumble back up the stairs to your room, suitcase in tow, eager to unwind before you face the rest of the day. You stand at the entrance of the room. Look out the window. Oh, you can imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in a heyday. If you owned this place, you'd totally get out there with a shovel and some gardening gloves and whip it into shape. You go and pull weeds, chop trees, carve topiaries, and do whatever you need to do to return its former glory. When it's all done, you'll be sitting in a fountain, which of course would be a little goldfish in it, and drink a floral tea while enjoying this bird song. Yeah, you definitely do that. Just not right now. Examine painting. This is all a relative of yours, judging by the dates and description. You've never heard of her, but you barely heard anything about your aunt and cousin until a week ago, so that's not really a surprise. Maybe ask Tabitha about this. Mary Belle Scarlet. Next time you see her, that is, if she actually gets in the mood for conversation. Check the closet. Ugh. You can see why your cousin said not to put your clothes in the dresser instead of the closet. There must be decades of family history stacked up there. Why would I want to pick up the fucking doll? I'll do it. Ugh. Of course you're sharing a room with a creepy doll. You pick it up, examine it more closely. Its foot reads property of Alexandria. No need to carry this around with you. But you spread clothes in the dresser. Hello, possum! Your jacket suitcase is just remember the bottom drawer. A possum lurks in within. It is quiet but angry.
Uh, oh, pardon me. You gently close the drawer and leave it in Marcel, please. This drawer belongs to the opossum, and there's nothing you can do about it. You open the top drawer next, it's empty. As good as a place you'll find to put your clothes. Besides the state in the house, you wonder if you've been better off keeping your clothes in a nice clean bag, but it's not going back now. Take a nap. You immediately collapse in your bed. You're tired enough that being alone in a strange new place won't stop you from passing out. Or so you thought. You cough a small cloud of dust rising up in the mattress. Ew. These sheets might be fresh, but everything beneath it has been around to see the dawn of civilization. You try to settle in, but the bottom is bedded lumpy, strange places. You can feel the springs pressing through the fabric. You might be tired, but you're far from tired enough to get more than a few minutes of a comfortable napping. That's enough. Doesn't seem like there's much I could do for you right now. Yeah, sure, PBJ sounds great. You know things have eaten the past few 8 hours of those boiled peanuts you got from the strange man the bus. So I say you're still hungry, and PBJ sounds like exactly what you need to get the rest of the day. Head to the kitchen. You're back at the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task given the state of place, but aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh the fear of food poisoning. Get started upon when you find some peanut butter, some jelly, a bread, and a plate, and a knife. I will not approach Ruffro. Search the fridge. As he approaches the fridge, your eyes catch the tape that reads Jenny, stay out in all caps. Below is a separate hand writing on the words Okie dokie. That's a lot of chocolate stuff. You open the fridge, you feel a deep urge to wash your hands even though you touch anything other than the handle. Take a jelly. I'm not going to do anything else. You reach out to one of the open jars to grape jelly, carefully checking the expiration date. You breathe a sigh of relief when you realize it's recent. This is either a purchase specifically for you or a jelly that's been through. Those are the few things in the kitchen tablet that actually uses. All you need to know is a plate, a knife. Yeah, I keep looking. Close fridge. I don't need anything else. Pantry. Oh my god, it's a dead rat. Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese. Oh my god, no kidding. That's Jeff peanut butter. Take bread. You pick up the non-molded loaves of bread. Great. Once up close to the satisfying snack. Yes, I know what I need. Peanut butter. A king of nut butters, and only 3% of each jar is mashed up cockroaches. Ew. Close pantry. Cabinets. The cabinets must be Tabitha with the dishwasher. Yeah, auto utensils, yeah. You grab a plate and a butter knife. It's the last ingredient you need. Time to get to work. Make PB&J. Despite the state of the horrendous kitchen, you successfully combine your 3 ingredients to make a peanut butter jelly sandwich. Congratulations, you can feed yourself. Job well done. All that also took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of the day lies in front of you. Watch Ruffro. Cast as you draw near, but remains firmly in place. The skilly Ruffro's spot and counter. Back away. Back away from Ruffro, trying not to make any sudden movements. Yeah, check out the garden. God, this drawing's so pretty each time I look at it. This garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. It may not be very safe, but it stopped you from venturing deeper. I swear the garden. You wander through further in the garden. It's quiet out here. Oh, that's it. Alright. You're done here. You've been a full day ahead of you. What are you going to do next? Might as well head to town. There's so much of you to do left other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. If you don't know you'll wind up in the walk of all back at town, you'll probably just ask Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seems to see you. If you can look your wife to slip between you two and clean up and bury some tension, though maybe her mother's funeral is the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. It's really pretty out here. It really is. Finally, you made it back to town. A holler, as the guy would bus call it. It's probably seen better days. Still feeling an idyllic country town, but sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, the windows dusted with age. Chill breeze sweeps down the line, and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're praying into the grave. Oh.
Gretchen, come back! Quit bothering strangers! Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very silly when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. Tell me more about this wonderful creature. Gladly. Her favorite food's Cheese Whiz. Her favorite toy is old sock I sewed up look like a squirrel. Her favorite show is Murder, She Wrote. Sometimes I leave it on the background while I leave it to give her something to do. She's actually sitting there in a little bed and watch it like an old lady with her programs. But where are my manners? Talking to you like that this long without reducing myself? I'm Stella. Not often I see a stranger face up and holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You aren't in town at the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Hi, I'm Amy. You must be Tabby's cousin, right? That's the only person I could think of who would come to town for a funeral. What's she holding up? To be honest, I've been worried about her. All alone in that big house. I feel like whoever I met today isn't a real Tabitha, just a mask she wears. I hope that's a metaphorical mask you're talking about. To tell you the truth, she's always been a little rough around the edges, but most people don't really catch to that. It'd probably be good for her, good for her now that you're staying here, even if she doesn't think about herself. How long have you known her? Oh, quite a long time. The town's really small, so there's not everybody else as far as back as they can remember. Damn it, I got a little closer when we were both at school production. A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. Stupid dog's face, I love them. As you might expect it, she was a little more than a little pricky, but I managed to soften her up in the end. But then she got graduated, and that was that. Oh, if you get into town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to dine the coffee. They got eggs and biscuits, my treat. Sure, why not? Awesome, let's go. Look at these residents. Look at all of them. Hooray. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air, in contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate. The diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. All the grinds to the sullen halt, and all the patrons that a stranger has entered the establishment. Finally slide into the nearest booth. You slide to the nearest booth, pretend that you didn't notice everyone at the diner gawking like you seen Bigfoot. No need to be shy. They don't meet any many strangers. It's kind of a big deal when someone new wanders into town. Especially since, well, they'll probably all know what you're here for. What you're here for, and by extension, who you're related to. If you don't know anybody, it's not easy to keep secrets in a town this size. Hey Stella, I went ahead and fixed you a coffee. They quietly place a cup of coffee in front of Stella. And here's a bacon for a little lady. Grab a snuffles and take a... God, you can hit the H button on your keyboard to hide text. I wonder why. Anything for you. The name's Avery. I'll take care of you today. Stella says she's buying, so I'll have anything. I have one. No, that's just mean. How much is the coffee? $1, but that gets you unlimited refills. Sweet deal. I'll have a cup, thanks. No problem. Avery pours a fragrant brew to the empty mug in front of you, and linger after pouring your coffee, turning you nervously. Oh, and sorry for your loss. Before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Should have gone for the biscuit. They're really good. Becca's gone all week. Maybe you'll get one tomorrow. Anyway, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there's any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library. It's supposed to be for little kids, but I do every month anyway. Well, I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party. It's Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's a weekly Sunday potluck. Should be right after the funeral too, so it's a special occasion. Is the potluck like a church thing? Wouldn't it be weird for me to come in if I'm not a member? No, the Sunday thing is coincidental. It's actually hosted by the library. Not too many people go to church around here, if I'm being honest.
Hell yeah, religion suck. I get that. I'm not out of the church going persuasion myself.
Same for me. What I'm feeling the folks in the church, I think they must be feeling I get when I look up at the sky in the night hike. Jesus, that feeling of peace and wholeness. That's not to say we're a town of heathens or anything like that. There's plenty of God-fearing folks around. They just aren't fans of the church. Well, the building's okay, but the pastor's another story. There's something a little off about the guy, a little creepy. You get what I mean if you ever meet him. And unfortunately, you probably will. Anyway, those are the big events I can think of. As for the day today, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week?
What's our angle here? Hello, possum. Let's see. What's it to you? I'm not doing that. That's mean. Honestly, no clue.
Well, you're in luck. You happen to run to the person who knows the best stuff around here and has limitless time to show you around. My boss is pretty forgiving. Oh, wait, you probably want to get to the joke since you don't know each other. Well, I'm self-employed, so I'm my own boss, so I'm forgiving myself.
Then they're saying, get it? Funny.
One's a critic.
Before Stella can finish, Avery returns a biscuit in tow. Hey, we need one to give you a biscuit on the house. She sends her condolences.
Thanks, Avery. It looks great.
You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at the touch. A warmth emanates from the surface. You don't even need to taste it to know it's good. Divinity given buttery form. You take the bite. It melts to your mouth. If it's nothing but butter suspended in a mixture of dough. Why did I say it like that? Mixture of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Wow, this is really good biscuit. Like, wow. I'm so glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, Estella mentioned she's famous. Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, I don't know what is. Stella sighs.
I'm a YouTuber.
Hey, me too. Like you and everybody else. Cool. What game videos do you do? She hunts cryptids. You should really check out her channel. I mean, she's amazing. They called you by your name, didn't they? They should know your name. I mean, fair point. Save. Wait, how'd you know my name? Oh, sorry. It's just that most people in town know about you. Sorry, I must seem creepy.
Well, I guess it gets out of the bag. The hall is a small place. Everybody knows everybody. That includes extended family.
Oh no, who have been talking about me? It's all good. I just got caught off guard.
Oh, God, you didn't freak out too much.
Yeah, don't worry about nothing. And don't worry, nothing Pauline said about you'll stick, that's for sure. You could make up a good first impression and wipe the slate clean for the whole town. Oh God, what's she saying about me? Jeez, look, I'm sorry I said anything.
Hey, don't worry about it. Pauline was a gossip and would do any of this sort of thing with everyone. Spreading weird little rumors of other folks was kind of her trademark.
Anyway, we weren't in the middle of a talking to sell this instrument YouTube career.
Yes, we were, weren't we?
I think the best video to start with is the river one. You know, the controversial one.
Oh yeah, the Catalan River Runner. I didn't expect much from the footage at the time, but really wound up doing numbers. So the River Runner is a cryptid who was also known for a single sighting. Two Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird from the Catalan River. And that's all I had to go on. but I wound up catching this on camera. The to shows you a clip of something in the water. Some folks say it's a beaver. If that's the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. There's also people saying it was a dog or even a capybara that must have escaped from local wildlife sanctuary.
I was also thinking capybara.
I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the only one who saw the thing in my own 2 eyes.
That's an honest to God cryptid there. That's honest to goodness cryptid right there. No way a beaver or a dog, and there's no way a capybara would be swimming in a river in the mountains of North Carolina. Unless there's some North American colony of capybaras and Alpaca, I think it is. But what would still count as a cryptid, wouldn't it?
Yeah, until someone catches a capybara up there, that would still count as a cryptid by most standards. My comment section went nuts on this footage, and from there it spread to Twitter pretty fast. Sorry, it's called X now.
Don't say that.
There were polls for days, and even had actual experts weighing in. It was all a really cool experience, and met the video did some pretty great numbers.
Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always people catch this as exotic pets. Kind of a sewer getter type situation.
Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free, and now forever around the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things around town, how much I plan on filming this week's video tonight? I was wondering maybe you want to come along. It's an easy one this week. We won't have the camp anywhere. We go after the...
Wait, no spoilers. I should probably get back to it instead of spinning around chatting with friends anyway. See you around.
What's the closest? None of the closest clear. I'm going out to the Skunk Ape.
What's a skunk ape?
It's like Bigfoot, but smellier. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida. When I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town claimed over that was supposed to see one of her deck playing tug of war with a dog. And I was left no stone unturned, and I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say? You want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky sort of thing?
I don't know if this is mandatory or not. I've seen this story like 1,000 times, and this is how I get close to Stella. But at the same time, I haven't gotten the chance to hang out with, no, because I don't know if she'll be okay or not. Because I know what happens. Okay. I'm saving here. I really don't know here. Because I usually say yes. How about a rain check? I'm still trying to get a land here.
But tonight's gonna be perfect for the hunt. You'll be able to see the stars at night, no pollution whatsoever. You're guaranteed to encounter some interesting wildlife. Best of all, you'll eat hiking snacks. They're my favorite part of hiking, so I have a full stock. Most of the stocks are homemade too, in case that tempts you.
Alright, I'll go.
Yay, I knew you'd come around. Hear that, Gretch? Won't it just be you and me? We'll have somebody else with us, just like old times. Well, that's actually how the channel got started.
Oh god. Oh, that was an ad break. Oh. I need to move to relax my throat anyway.
Goodness gracious.
How far into this already? It's only been an hour. Fair enough. Man, this 1 minute's getting a long time, doesn't it? Hope everyone at home is doing okay. I already feel my voice dying. I don't know why, I thought I could get through like 5 hours of this game. 4 to 5 hours of this game. Oh, my throat's killing me. Yeah. Who knew doing this voice all along would like not do well with my voice. Goodness gracious. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I can't read. 1. All right, we're back. All right. That's actually how the channel got started. Me and my middle school buddy, Kanikia and Reese ran around in the woods, flipping over rocks and bothering some salamanders. Our videos were terrible, but we had a lot of fun. That's all that mattered to us. You know, that gives me a thought. Since I already invited another person along, might have been fun extending their invitation to my old chums. See if we can make a little reunion special or something. Though I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so pretty sure she's a no-go. And Reese, there's a decent chance we can get him to come out in his cave, if he's up to it. Do you mind if I take a quick call? That was on our phone dial, so I wait for it to ring. Reese, dude, what's up? It's been like forever. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. You want to come by, or... Okay, if you're really sure, but if you change your mind. Oh, I was just calling to ask him to come out of the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in the town today. She's Tabitha's cousin. I know. Yeah, just here for a week. Anyway, we're gonna look for a skunk ape. We could take easier trails if that would help. Dang, man, that sounds awful. Hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this weekend. We can have a more low-key hang. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring her. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Looks like she's just you and me, pal. Are you okay? Me? Yeah, I'm fine. More about Reese. He's had a lot going on in the past, 10 years or so. I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. I remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about really. I just got a little excited about thinking about having along again. He's hilarious if you love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. That'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends. Awesome. I'll make it happen. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika is much easier to track down since she's a general store basically every day. Friendship can wait. We got skunk ape to hunt. So, we should probably head out if we want to make it to the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's pull this popsicle stand. I just realized I'm not muted. Was I still muted? No, I'm not. Okay. Streamer good. Streamer good. You pause before getting up. It's time to give me good for depression. After all, it seems like everyone in town said awful things about you and your now decent aunt. Leave a tip. You reach through the pocket as well as a single crumpled dollar bill and a quarter. As long as you don't get sick of peanut butter and jelly, your meals will be free while you're here. Share the wealth, you got it. Think to yourself. You leave the money on the table, fall style at the diner. Wow, it's still really pretty. I am curious on if I load this and go back. Nope, nope. The exact opposite I wanted to happen. This time I won't be a fool. Maybe, no problem, Amy. Mama, not so comfortable silence hangs between you. I'll see you around, yeah? I tell Debbie I'm here if she needs me. So slides out of the booth. Gretchen and Toa head to the counter to pay. You're all alone in the booth. They'll already pay, but it doesn't mean you can't leave a tip.
You reach in your pocket, pull a couple $5 bill. You know it's a bit more than one expected from the short dining experience, but you might as well share the wealth when you got it. You smooth out the bill before placing it on the table inconspicuously. Hanging out with Sal managed to pass some time, but there's still plenty of daylight left. Maybe it's worth spending more time exploring the town. Might as well, right? Like, what am I gonna do? Oh, there she is, Kanika. You run over to the quaint little general store. The country ambience clashes terribly with a goth woman behind the counter who've been eyeing you since before the curiosity and dawned in horror. Oh my god. She was clearly trying to say it quietly, but of course you heard her. You only two people here. Your reputation once again seems to have preceded you. That surprised look on her face looks for recognition. It's also something about her that you recognize. A closeness or spirit that makes her feel familiar to you, despite the obvious fact you've never met. Fare thee well, fair maiden. Good idea. This is a store. Even if you're mostly interested in small talk, it'd be much better if you decided to buy something. You gaze towards the shelves. You quickly head to the fridges, grab one of the nearest frostbitten pin ice cream before making your way to the register. We're unfortunately out of Hill Bakery Creamy, in case brand loyalty runs in the family. I'm Kanika, by the way. I figure you must be Tabitha's cousin. It's only fair you should know my name since I know yours. Why would I lie? Nice to meet you, Kanika. I know you said already my name, but I'm Amy. Well, thanks for not being weirded out by it. I'm in town so friendly, so someone invited me to go cryptic hunting. You feel like the first normal person I've talked to. If the only other person you met is Tabitha, anyone would see normal. I take the compliment, though. How do you get away with fashion like that in a rural southern town? What, like they're gonna try me for witchcraft? Sure, I got a weird look sometimes. There's definitely some ladies in town who have made it their job to save my soul. But I've met him too many hippies in this place, so the people to concern what I'm wearing. And my mom's queen a hippie, so I'm probably at least a witchy person I know. Everyone my mom talks to might as well be wearing a pointy hat and carrying a bed broom. What is it to do to town? I got a lot of time to kill. If you're looking for something exciting, you should come. You definitely came to the wrong place. The other time you have is the diner. The real place is hanging out. This is probably the library, the gas station for what it's worth. And there's a bar, but not exactly the place you want to go. It's a dive, and there's always full of minors. I'm pretty sure someone at the diner saw the party this weekend in case he wanted to hang out with a bunch of strangers the day before the funeral. If I were you, I would just wait out the week, read a book, and hope the days pass quickly. Then go back to your life, forget about you over here. Doesn't sound like you're very fond of this place. No, I'm not. I've been here long enough for a lifetime. But getting out is always easier said than done. So, what do you think of Tabitha? That depends. Are you guys friends? I take it you're not. Was I obvious? We have a history. Lots of families in small towns like this write up in history. That's how it goes. Plus, she's rude, so they usually avoid each other. She does shopping online, and I don't have time to keep crates off brand mac and cheese in the back for her. Everyone's happy. If I were you, I'd be careful getting too friendly with her, by the way. If you knew that kind of thing she and Pearline were always saying about you, I doubt you want to spend much time with her either. Wow, used to talk about me? What did she say? If you really want to know, that you and your mom were stuck up at city town were stuck-up city people who thought you were better than the town, that your mom was a, you know, for having you, for having you out of a wedlock. That's a good that your mother left because she was drinking away the family fortune. She would say anything. Now I believe a word of it because I heard she was say about my family too. If I knew they came out of her mouth the worth of anyone's time, I think most people in town knew that. However, Tabitha's not the most people. I'm sure she believed it all. I don't envy you having to spend the whole week with someone who thinks so poorly of you. And she's generally difficult to be around anyway. Oh, before I forget, how much do I owe you? $5. You handed me 5 as a custom. The ice cream is now yours. That's nice chatting. I got out of your hair, but I'm sure I'll see you around. Yeah, I'm sure I'll see you around. Sounds like 3 street wide. Chat with Kanika at the general store early Monday afternoon. Maybe you'll see if his sleepy southern town like Scarlet has a vibrant nightlife another day, but for now you feel ready to head back to his estate. Yeah. Return to the dirt road, beginning to trek back towards the estate. The sun sinks deeper to the horizon, the sky flooded with the orange and pink hues. The shadows around you darkening, stretching over the path. The mountains seem to might quickly here. The rounded hills are blotting, but the dying sun prematurely. Casting the valley of Scarlet Holland in eerie autumn twilight. I can't speak. My God, you've had a long. Need a moment. You've had a long day between traveling and meeting all other strangers. The dusty bed that waits you at the end of the estate is starting to sound very appealing. It's the sound of the path behind you. You turn back at the rope but find nothing. You seem to be alone. I'm already in this path. Might as well just keep going. You exclaim loudly, holding out your arms in threatening display. Oh, that was a bad idea. The thing startled from its hiding place, but doesn't run away. It fixes even a wild stare, standing boldly in the path before you. It's a mountain lion, and there's something horribly wrong with it. I get to see it early. So I'm pretty sure this creature... Yeah, this creature's from like when I would hang out with Stella. But this creature strikes you as more than merely ill. Looking at its eyes, it gives you the distinct impression that it isn't all there. Also, something's replacing it. Ugh. It takes you another step towards you, drool leaking from its slack mouth. As you pull out your phone to hit record, the mountain lion dashes forward and with a surprise, ears back its claws glinting. It's a heavy thump as it connects. You find yourself tumbling forward, pitching over the side of the road and rolling downhill. It's so irritating. You find yourself almost impossible to look at yourself, to stop yourself. The incline to steep, every attempt at ending in more scratches and bumps to the rough terrain of the mountainside. You finally land at a breathe simply thumping a small copse of trees, battered and bruised, bleeding from the thorny shrubbery, but not dead. It doesn't bother trying to hide now, leaping down the clearing with killing intent, with wide yellow eyes, ready to finish what started, and then the evening air is pierced with the sound of a gunshot. The mountain lion is gone with a flash, and leaving a thin trail of blood behind as it disappears into the dark woods behind its path. As you gain bearings and realize your ice cream is gone, you're also lost in your fall.
Damn, that nearly had the thing. And I nearly had you too. Who the hell are you? What are you doing out here? Looking to get shot.
Start crying. Thanks, man. That was a close call.
Don't mention it. That's a shame I only grazed it. Wait a tick. There's something awfully familiar about you.
He looks up and down with a good eye.
You're that Scarlet kid everybody's saying over on the show. But I apologize for my brusqueness, and I'm sorry for you and your Miss Tabitha's loss. You could call me Duke.
Duke seems to think for a moment, glancing at the darkening sky.
You'd better not be keep walking around here on your own out here. With that thing on the prowl, I hate to think anything might happen to you without me and to save your skin. I tell you what, tag along with me when I finish restarting, and I'll be sure to get you home safe. I'd imagine Miss Tabitha would appreciate somebody looking out for you.
There's something wrong with that mountain lion.
It's probably got the cancer and all in lumps. Doesn't mean it's less dangerous. If I had to guess, it'd probably be more deadly than now. There seems death coming for it. As well as you know. As well you well know. When was the last time you heard of a mountain lion attacking anybody, especially this side of the continent? You're one lucky few. Should have gone off running, dying alone in the woods after God did you a favor.
Let's go look at that thing out before I hurt somebody else.
Damn right. Let's kill that son of a bitch.
You and Doug make your way through the dark woods, following the trail of blood the mountain lion left behind. Oh no, Stella. Or long, the sun completely set, and the two of you find yourself in a near total darkness. Though Duke has a flashlight, they use it sparingly, letting you both adjust to see the starlight instead. Every sound feels deafening as you two pick up your way through the underbrush. Every snapping twig could be a deadly pause of the thing that hunted you. Every rustling leaf of the herald of a vicious attack, though you may know deep down it's probably nothing but squirrels and shrews. Until you hear mistakenly sound something large shifting among the fallen leaves.
Gotcha!
The old man quietly steps forward, gun held and ready. Guessing that's Stella. Yeah.
What the hell?
Duke, you scared me. What are you doing here so late?
Stella, I ask you to say it, but I'm sure I know where you're slicking around at the dark. Do you know how close I got to came putting a hole in you?
But you didn't. No harm, no foul. What are you doing with Amy? I thought she was going home. Gretchen's little noise pick up something that she doesn't like. She thrashes at Stella's arms one ear. Whoa, calm down, girl. You know Amy. I swear, it gets so hard to hold on to her when she gets like this. Sometimes it feels like she's only geriatric when she wants to be.
It's all right, little lady. You're safe as so long as you got the mama looking out for you. Unlike you, Stella, if you keep getting on doing what you're doing and not being out here, I think you'll find these woods agreeable tonight. I'd be here and running with you wouldn't believe. So just go home and save all of us some other night.
Wait, running? What kind of running? Is it supernatural?
Like I said, you won't believe it. Now put that dang camera away.
Oh my god. Oh, my throat. Even... It was some kind of creature. It was like a cat, but big, covered in lumps. Oh my god, that sounds scary. What kind of sound did it make? Could it be dealing with a wampus cat?
Don't encourage her. It wasn't no supernatural creature. It was just sick. Wouldn't go looking for her, eh? I see you to take care of so enough that you can make any videos about it you want.
I'll be fine, Duke. I do this sort of thing all the time. There's a honest-to-God wampus cat out here. I need footage if anyone's gonna believe me. Corpses are way too easy to fake. Did I still have my phone?
If you go on like that, they'll find that footage next to a pile of your bones and some long-dead creature's dead 20 years from now.
That'd be cool. That'd be so cool.
No, it would not. Your mama and daddy are spinning in the graves here and talk like that. If they ain't around to stop you, then I'll take the responsibility. Go on, get.
The old man's shoes are away. Fine, I'll go. You recognize something in her smirk. She has no intention of going home. Estella and Duke both resolve a stubborn instant. An essential dread begins to settle in your spine. Something fated has been locked in a stone. Somebody here is going to die tonight. So either Stella dies or Duke dies. We all need to get out of here the woods right now. If you don't, someone here is gonna die tonight. Why even try to ward them? Fate is fate. There's no resisting it. You know this.
Oh, you just shook up from earlier. I was gonna die, except for the mountain lion, of course, and Miss Richmond here, if she doesn't keep her word.
No, I'm totally going home, like I said. Thanks, Duke. Later, Amy. Let me know if you... Nope. I think I head back home with Stella. Back to town with Stella. You lock eyes with her, the two of you sharing a moment of understanding.
I'm not sure that's wise. There's a half a chance that I'll wind up in a situation instead.
No, I'm totally going home. Like I said, I'm tired anyway. And looks like Amy feels the same.
Alright, suppose I can't stop you. Well, you two had to be careful. If I hear you screams of terror out here tonight, I'll be very disappointed in both of you.
Use your wiles or abrasive personality to slip away from Duke. You start down the trail with Stella, leaving Duke to his quest.
Well played, Amy. Really threw him off the trail by pretending we're going back to town. Now come on, and we can loop around without him noticing. The trail's up this way. Let's go.
Go on an adventure with your new friend. Interesting. Now this is... interesting.
Alright, this looks like a good shot. Might hold on the camera.
As the camera takes position. It's gonna be the same thing now.
As night falls, my new assistant, the mysterious Amy, and I found ourselves on the high hill of Blue Ridge Mountains, where we began to hunt an elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, its possibly relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check out back once we trial. Until then, stay searching, Stellars.
Bad name. If I could take that camera off your hands, I'll take the cameras off your hands right now. For now, we'll be able to start tracking scenes with the sunset all away.
In the meantime, we gotta take in luxurious scenery.
Duke may be gone, but that feeling in your gut still lingers. Something terrible awaits you. Something unavoidable.
The what exactly is wrong in these woods that still eludes you?
I might save that for later. There's something wrong in the air. It feels oppressive. Dark.
You don't mean stinky, do you? Do you think they're smelling a skunk ape?
No, something metaphorically oppressive and dark.
Dang, I thought I might have stumbled across its trail. Well, don't worry too much if I were you. Like I usually warns me if I'm going to run into trouble, and I feel A-okay.
Quiet moment, but still is broken by a loud, percussive snort.
Did you hear that? It sounds close. Let's check it out.
Yep. Oh, this feels different. I looked. Oh wait, no, because my thumbnail's different. It's like this looks different. Probably isn't. I'm curious. You try to look at Stella's eyes. Who gazes me, and the two of you enjoy a brief moment of comfortable silence. There it is. I just want to be cute.
What was that? No need to panic. Let's check it out.
As you Stella heard footfalls and the animals retreated to the woods, she reaches for the flashlight. Yep, here's the deer. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls on her harness. And then it's gone.
Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You could hurt yourself. She cannot handle deer.
If she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She's been had a habit slipping through her harness when she gets to go after something.
You're too much a potato. They don't make hearts to fit potatoes, do they?
That deer had the same sort of illness as the mountain lion.
Existed of application, mountain lion's side. It definitely looked like there was something wrong with it. Why'd you bring Gretchen with out here? She doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. I should find her to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her and when I'm not in encrypted hunts so I can hold against her. Just having she's so feisty. Even at her age, pugs aren't exactly known for their good health, but here she is, running around the woods at 17. And I feel like the fresh mountain air exercise has helped a lot in that regard. Got me lost in nature, Doji Gretch. It's never late to turn back. I don't actually think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. The dear journey spooked me. I don't know what's going on. You're still very accustomed to the sounds of the forest yet. When you go on the first few night hikes, everything sounds like some horrible monster that's just waiting for the opportunity to shred you to bits. But that just happened to me. But you eventually realize it's just more deer, raccoons. No, I saw a mountain lion, though, which probably won't go far after you. Why did my phone? Is it still in the path? Here, let's take a quick snack break before we get to night activities. Maybe some food will settle your nerves. They settle down to rest. Alice breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Oh, man. I'll take a snack bar. You grab a snack bar. Oh, this feels new too. Excellent choice. A good source of energy and chocolate. Plus I made them myself. And friendship is the best ingredient. It really compliments the cherries and cashews. This is definitely new. Whoa. Oh, whoa, hey. Oh, that's the yellow glint too. This is really pretty. Just looking at this, holy crap, this is really pretty. Because before this used to be like a Stargate. This is completely new art. You and Stella settle down in the overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sounds of the evening wash over you. Gretchen gnaws at stick, and distracted from the time being. So tell me what it's like in Chartopia. I'm so immature. Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you live in a family where roommates, pets? I would like to be Amy. Let's see. I live in a 12 by 12 shed in someone's yard. It's advertised as one of those tiny homes you see on HGTV. I'm not sure if I call it a home, but it is tiny. It's not a good situation. You charge me a premium for what it is, and basically a roof over my head and a hot plate. And even though it's cheaper than pretty much any other place, Chartopia doesn't feel right. And the landlord treats the place like a shed. I have his gardening tools, but other than that, I don't have to deal with the fuss of having roommates. And you learn to live with the stuff in your own budget. Amy looks it's not so comfortable. And you learn to live with the stuff they're on the budget. Half my living space has been taken up by garden tools compared to some of the horror stories I've heard. Hi, Gretchen. That doesn't sound too great. Private stuff aside, is the landlord nice at least? I could tell, because the art style definitely improved from, like, the first full chapter of... you could just tell with, like, the line and, like, the face. Definitely better. You shrug. Sorry to pry. So, what do you do for a living? Screw it. I'm actually a streamer. Oh, no way! A fellow content creator. Guess we have a lot in common, Amy. Where are the odds? What sort of streams do you do? I play video games and about games, like Scarlet Hollow, Slay the Princess. Multi-stream video games. From the 12 to 12 shed, that's pretty impressive. That's cool. I always have to check out your channel sometime this week. How do you like it? I used to like it, but now I don't. It's fun. It used to be fun and relaxing, but now it's a job. It's gotten way more stressful. I'm kind of struggling to keep positive attitude, honestly. That's from that Amy, not this Amy. Amy, I don't know. I'm kind of iffy on it. Not this kind of attitude, but you know.
Believe me, I can relate. I still love what I do and I wouldn't trade it for the world.
But that definitely shift that happened once it stopped just being for fun. So it's something I had to do. Oh, this is so pretty. I still don't know if I'm looking for advice, but something that helped me going on and treating it like a job. Certainly real work hours and taking at least one day off a week, that sort of thing. You think it'd hurt your productivity, but for me, it just meant a day a week I wasn't spending stressing myself out. I can't imagine being stressed. It takes a lot of work to be this carefree. A crisp breeze passes over you. You can't shake the fear that you're being watched. It feels like the present you felt the back of your neck as long as you can remember now. Only now it's present, closer. You scan the tree line. Wherever you're out there, there's nowhere to be seen. Ooh. I think we're being watched. Wait, the skunk ape. Do you best pretend this isn't watching us. We don't want to scare it off. What about you? What's your story? Gretchen and I live in a house outside town. This has been actually the house I grew up in, so it has pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I can keep it from family. My great-great-grandfather built the house, and he must have done a great job because it's sturdy as it's ever been. Do you live alone there? Yeah, the place used to belong to my parents, but they're not around anymore. And all there's a small enough place that the folks don't need roommates. Oh jeez, I'm so sorry. Okay, you didn't know. In my morning, you don't have to watch your tongue around me or anything. Life goes on. Stop bringing this up. Stop bringing up the fucking... Stop bringing up the fucking Dead Moms Club. It's not gonna be a thing. Mom died pretty recently, so I get it. It's alright if you ever need to talk about things. Thanks, Amy. That's really sweet of you. Where are you holding up? I don't feel much about it. It was a long time coming, so I made my peace with it. I get that, but even so, I'm sorry. We're both too young to deal with this. That's a new sound. It's showtime. Whoever lurks behind the tree line is something best often seen, but the events of this evening were already set in motion long before you stepped into Scarlet Hollow. So no turning back now. This isn't a skunk ape, Stella. Whatever it is, it's far worse. Whatever it is, it's close. Here, scratch it for a moment and check this out. You and Stella inch towards this tree line and shines a light into the woods. As you approach, a series of claws at the nearby bush. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck was that? What was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. I guess it must be maybe 2 or 3 feet tall. Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we could roll a skunk ape. Whoever it is, it's one of Duke's chickens. It looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. Right behind you. You follow Stella as she spreads to the unknown. Gretchen's excitedly pulling you along with her leash. Aw, Gretchen. Ow! Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Oh no, the poor thing. Must have one of Duke's. Oh, Jesus, it's still alive. Guess we have to roll the camera. It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks. She's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor, could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much you could do done for her at this point. Jeez, I hope I don't get demonetized for this one.
That's the real scare monster here.
Wait, you hear that?
Scarlet, I swear to God, didn't I tell you to go home?
Birdie?
Birdie, no. What's happened to you, sweetheart?
Duke, we just found her like this. I think something's seriously wrong with her.
Jesus H. Christ.
She's just like the mountain lion. That deer. As you dig the situation, the sounds begins to wrap around you, gently at first, barely a whisper. But then a guttural moan, and then another, and another. And suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of growing misery. I think we should get out of here.
Agreed. We have enough of excitement. Come on, Birdie. Let's get you home.
Are you guys hearing this? She starts filming again. As the Duke scoots up the injured Birdie, the voices in trees intensify. It's like you've suddenly surrounded. The strange sounds coming closer. It's growing bolder. Ugh, I forgot about these things.
What the hell is that?
You feel it tighten around the leash, pulling you from behind.
Don't you step another foot closer, or I'll shoot you. Don't think I won't.
The man hesitates as the thing steps forward, fixed on what seems to be eyes on Birdie, tugged on the Duke's arm. The leash is drawn fully taut, and then there's a sudden looseness. Gretchen starts making ungodly noises, screaming and howling along with the din around you. Gretchen, no, my baby! You and Scylla turn just in time to find another creature startling out from the bush. Gretchen whines and barks, reaching the faded pitch as another creature's malformed hands grasp at her.
Oh my God! What's going on over there?
As Duke glitzes back, everything seems to be happening at once. A pattern of unnatural feet and then chaos. Duke grapples the thing and grabs at the shotgun, pushes it back at the barrels while he grabs for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs. While still started in shocked silence, as it paused, watches the other creature attempts to wrestle Gresson in the darkness, her desperate cries going unheard.
Shit! Get your grubby little hands off my bird!
You dive for Gretchen, attempt to snatch her away from the thing's mishappened hands. You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back its hind legs, its mouth opening. This is definitely new drawings. This is so cool, but freaky as fuck. Whispering tones, sliding alongside her something sharp and unnatural. And there's a definitely blast to shoot shotgun, and suddenly it's gone. Duke? Jesus Christ. Oh my god, what do we do? First things first. Okay, Gretchen. There. Step one's done. Gretchen's safe. Okay, going. Step two. What's step two? That's fucked. But I understand. Hey, it's okay. Let's take a deep breath and collect ourselves. What do you mean? I'm totally acting calm and rational. It's up to you. If we chase after those things, get as much fun as we can, it's the elevator that will believe us. What will happen? What's it, Duke? Stella, you froze. If you go after those things, you pull that again. Okay, let's go. This feels new too, but I don't know. As you and Stella quickly make your way through the back through the woods, earthly whispers and creatures unknown once again surround you. You say nothing, continue forward with grim determination. We're almost there. You and Stella reach to the main road. The whispers fade back into the sounds of nature. Sounds like they stopped following us. should probably get reception now. They're back in the main road. If I find my phone, so I can call the sheriff. They'll buzz in your pocket. Oh boy. 13 text messages. I gotta call her. You try to call Tab at the back, but go straight to voicemail. Checks Tab at the back and let her know she's okay. He matches sits on red. You slide your phone back in your pocket. You can deal with Tabitha later. Let's call the police. Stella pulls it up on dials. Hello, Earl? It's Stella Richmond. I'm up in the mountains and I can see a trail. Duke is dead, Earl. Shotgun. Never right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay, yeah. I think we're okay. But hurry. Jesus, Earl, who's gonna tell Bo? Guess now we wait. It takes a little while, but eventually the patrol car comes to the scene. Out of the walk to the officers, Driver Huggby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing glasses might have been in the middle of the night. See? Right there. A thing jumps out of the woods, and the shotgun goes off.
What in the Sam hell? What is that, some kind of Pillsbury doughboy? Could have been a naked maniac.
No, there's more than one. They chase us through the woods. Whatever they aren't human. They killed Duke.
Now we're gonna have to confess. Let's get this camera, Mr. Richmond. If you don't mind, this is evidence.
But I... Okay. Let me just turn it off and save the battery. Stella gave it to the request suspiciously easily. Here you go, Deputy Franklin.
We appreciate your compliance with the law. We'll get a team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Huggby and I... Please, call me Earl. Earl and I will escort you and... Who are you exactly?
That's Amy. She came to town today for the funeral.
Amy? As in...
Tabitha's cousin, yeah.
Damn, I didn't think you actually show.
We'll escort you both back into town. If there's a naked maniac on the loose, especially don't walk back on your own. It wasn't a... Never mind. Why aren't you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things out there could attack someone else.
Well, exactly. Old Duke is gonna go anywhere at this point. He's not gonna be out there in the morning.
We'll have a skeleton crew at the moment.
Monday nights are Deputy Dursh's bowling nights.
We'll be on alert for any more reports of naked maniacs, but retrieving Duke will just have to wait. Now, if you'll kindly step to the vehicle, we can return to you safely to your home. Do we have to ride back with you? We could just walk. If we just left, we'll be fine.
I'm afraid we're going to have to insist, for your own safety.
Stella sighs. Okay, thank you.
We can ride up the front with the beat, little lady. That is if your mama permits.
Sure, Earl. You can hold Gretchen on the way back to town. Oh, sweet little baby. The cub ushers you and Stella at the back of the squad car.
You're just the cutest little thing, Miss Gretchen. Yes, you are.
Huggby pats her on the head affectionately, but she remains fully focused on Stella. A worried look stretches across her face as Huggby scratches behind her ears. For such a courageous person, Stella's unusually quiet as the car makes its way down the pitch-black mountain road. You sit quietly, watching the tree pass and light in the headlights. Every now and then you think you see a pale, anguished face staring at you, but before it slips back into darkness. Soon, the rumble of grade beneath its tires gives away the uneven pavement, and the car comes to a stop in front of the small cottage.
You two stay out of trouble. We'll have to something in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep. And you, whatever your name was.
Smolder. Amy.
Sure. You're in town for the funeral? Good. Don't go leaving before then. I imagine we need to ask a few questions about everything you see tonight. Stella, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure it doesn't get into any more trouble.
You'll have a good night now.
Bye-bye, Gretchy. You'll have a lovely morning. If any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch.
And here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Holy shit. How are you holding up? Am I holding up? It's not great, but I'm more worried about you. I can't believe they supplied you're a suspect, even after they showed them all the footage. But it's okay. I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you. I was there. I filmed the whole thing. At the very least, it will never hold up a court. It won't go back to point either. We'll do a little investigating of our own. We gotta find out more about these things. If we don't get any clear footage, or better yet, trap one of them, there's no way they could blame me for what happened. The library doesn't open for a while, but I read every book in the cryptids and may have never came across anything like this. There is someone in town who might have useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far, so we should head over there before getting later. I should probably check on Tabitha. My friend's place is on the way back to along. You sure you don't want to stop in first? No, I wouldn't want to end up in a mountain by myself after everything that's happened tonight. You sigh of resignation. It'll be worth it. Let's go. Let me just do something real quick, because I completely forgot. I deleted my alerts, so I don't think anything would show up. So let me just get one set up real quick. While I do that, I could just set my water and relax. Did a lot of talking. Yeah, unfortunately this will have to do. I just have I don't have anything custom just yet, so that will have to do. Okay. We're back at it. Let's go. Oh, she's awake. You've been here, of course, the general store. Though it's currently closed, as large windows dark. Jesus! Oh. You and Stella turned as she shouted, figure staring even across the road. You didn't hear her approach. Welcome home. You're finally where you're meant to be. Where you came to respond, the door behind you swings open, and our woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure's already gone. Disappears in the shadows of the night. I'm so sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What made you here so late? And who is this? Hi, Miss Forsyth. This is Amy. It's okay if we come in. You and Miss Forsyth briefly look eyes. She's impenetrable. You feel small, almost naked in her presence. You feel no threat, no malice. And then a moment passes, and you only see the woman before you. Of course. You're in luck. I just put water in the hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. The woman takes you through the general store and walks to the door in a previous foray into town. It's a tea room. The atmosphere is warm and comforting. The air infused with a pleasant scent of slowly decaying plants and damp herbs. Welcome to my little nook. It's nice to finally meet you, Amy. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's sorely missed in the holler. Now poor Nina's gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need me while you're in town. You knew my mom? Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of our youth.
Who was that outside?
Just a very sick man. You don't need to worry about him.
I think I remember not trusting you, Sybil. We need your help.
Ah, yes. I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What got you here so late? You seem troubled.
You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff?
Go on.
Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods.
Oh, my lord.
That face is always so funny to me.
Oh. Oh, my lord. Have you contacted the police?
Yes, and they didn't take it very seriously. They're not even looking for the body till tomorrow. Those things out there, I don't even know how to describe them. Here, I can show you. So I pulls out a memory card from his sleeve and deposits on our phone. It must have been why she was so quick to handle her camera. I was just about to let the police hold on to this. At least not before we had the chance to make a copy. Smooth. The cops wouldn't know what to do with the footage anyway. Imagine if they actually erased it. Exactly. I'll give it to them if they ask again. But for now, we can examine the footage for ourselves.
I'm old. Oh! Where was this?
In a mountain to the northwest.
Within the town limits?
Yes.
I see. Is there a way to make a video bigger and louder if you can?
I need to plug the memory card to the computer. I need to get back in mine.
No need. Kanika should be awake. She can lend us hers. You better come with Stella. I'm supposed to be more ready to help a friend than a nosy mother. Kanika, come on out. We can use a little help.
What, Mom? Oh, hey, Stella.
Gretchen, who's a good potato?
Oh my god, I'm not decent. Why'd you bring her up here without any warning?
Oh, sweetie. As if you have to worry. You're always beautiful.
You're my mom. You have to say that. Well, I'm not chasing now. So just don't judge me. So what do you want?
Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have video to show us.
It's really important, Kanika. Oh, okay. My room's a mess. I'll just been out there. I don't know why I became so southern with her. This is a very memey, like a meme format. Memey. What am I, millennial? Head up, Kanika. This is graphic. Duke killed out in the woods tonight. It's on recording. Wait, are you serious? Duke's dead? Silent watches over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? Sorry you had to see this, but Amy and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Stella, are you okay? I'm fine. Really, I'm okay. He remained silent. Poor Duke. Poor Bo. Anyone told him yet? We've talked to police. I hope they told Bull. But Earl and Deputy Franklin don't seem to be very much in a hurry to do anything.
I'll call him later tonight. But for now, we have something for Mom more serious to discuss.
What happened in those woods? We weren't supposed to see any of that.
You're not wrong. My grandmother used to talk about these pale creatures called ditchlings. She said they were the peril omen, a sign of suffering to come.
Mom, come on. Whatever this is serious. Don't stop scaring Stella and Amy with this Telepo crap. Telepo?
Nika, sweetie, let your mother talk. She always said she never hurt people, despite the grisly scene in the woods.
But Duke is dead.
And if these are ditchlings, his death was an accident. Well, my grandmother was wrong, and she was very rarely wrong. Let us birds flock before a storm, the ditchling congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. Jesus, Mom, haven't I already been through enough? Do we really need a spooky window dressing? What if it's important window dressing? Okay, I know. Okay, I know when I'm outnumbered. Oh, look at that Sailor Moon. That's awesome. Kinega has a point, Stella. Call this magic is an easy way out and jumping into a wild conclusion. The only things we know for sure are these unknown creatures in the woods, and they're doing something to the local wildlife. Maybe they're big mosquitoes, and the girls who saw the severe allergic reaction. Or they get maybe parasites. There's a wild wildlife to incubate. Honestly, that would be worse than anything than being supernatural. Oh dear, I've forgotten entirely about the tea. I put on. Let me fix up a couple of cups. I'll soothe your nerves. Ooh, I'm having a heart attack every moment of my life. Oh no, it's getting late. I should let Amy get some rest. I don't think she even meant to wind up in the woods tonight. I could stay up. This is important. Okay, maybe I'll just eager to get home and start doing some research. I'll ask Grandma in usual forms to see if there's any information on ditchlings. Is that what you call them? That's right. You can go on home now, and do try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night online. Let me get you some house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see you. Bye, Amy. Bye, Kanika. It's actually nice and warm. The night's been getting chillier. Warm probably be best. Helps wake up the bones. Be careful out there, both of you. Silver turns to close the door behind her. Alrighty, let's call it a night. Mind walking me home? Well, this is me. You can find your way back. You notice to look back at the road behind you. Sorry, Amy, I can see time alone tonight. I'm sorry, we'll talk tomorrow. You sure I can't stay here? I don't like the thought of having to go to the mountains on my own tonight. Yeah, you just need some time alone, that's fine. You nod. Cool. See you around. Yeah, we're in this together. Yeah, we are. Stay safe, buddy. Buddy. As far as you know, the creatures from the woods have infested these trails as well. It's time for you to turn around. Either they make it back to you or stay or it won't. Almost home. The salvation in sight, you made a mad dash to the door. Oh, thank God you're back. Where the hell have you been? I texted you back as soon as I had reception. Did you? I didn't notice. Do you know anyone named Wayne? You feel a slight but palpable hesitation by the time of the answers. I employ over 100 people. I'm sure I know a Wayne. You hesitated before answering me about Wayne. It's late, Amy. You never came home. I'm sorry your random questions and accusations caught me off guard. Wait, you smell like old nature. Old nature. Like natured old dog. You must have met Stella then. Ugh, that explains everything. Going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Can you tuck me in? I'm still hyped up from drilling from tonight. I would love to hang out for a little while to cool down a bit. No, I'm not going to hang out with you. It's late. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Don't do anything stupid when I'm asleep. Just go to your room and sleep. I wonder if my questioning did something to... Wait, no. I need to go back. poo. You're alone in that state. The sound of the wind whistling through the house, it gives you an uneasy feeling in the gut. It's probably the best to turn in and leave for the night before you behind you. You thoughtlessly stumbled to your room, and before you realize you're there, you already collapsed on the mattress, exhausted. In the relative safety from an uncomfortable bed, the events of the past suddenly mean something that you happened to someone else. That you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase you away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the morning in a normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down, you can't help but worry that things only get worse. Sure they will. Ooh. Wait a minute, is this new? I don't know if this is new. It's still nice to look at. This really reminds me of like a supernatural show. Like it's the kind of intro they have with the music like this. Music kind of reminds me of like The Last of Us. Or yeah, or like the Telltale's Walking Dead almost. Yeah, this is definitely not new. Hi, Reese. What? I don't remember this room. Alpacas? That's the mines. Where the fuck? Where the fuck are there alpacas? Uh-oh. Oh, this is definitely new. Yeah, maybe I'm crazy. By the way, this is sick as fuck. Oh, gosh. I'll definitely have to look back. This feels new, but I don't know. I don't remember. It's been 2 years since I played this game last. Jesus, it's been 2 years. It's the end of episode 1. Episode 2 awaits. Yes, I would like to continue. No. Open your eyes. The sun has risen. The birds are singing. I forgot the rest. I was gonna do like Sansa's speech, but I completely forgot what it was. You're still alive for now, and that's you're safe. Your gaze wanders across the room, the window, and the windows beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling state. A feeling unsettled settles your gut, tangled in a knot of anxiety, wriggling through the events of last night playing in your head. You can't help but remember Duke, slump against the tree, pieces of him scattered across the cleaning. You're not sure if you're feeling okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Look up all the climby depths of the matters. You can refresh yourself in the events of previous days. Okay. Oh, he's a friend now. Open the door to check in the little possum you met yesterday. Oh, good. He's still here. That's nice. You reach out to pet little man's. He immediately plays dead. Look out the window. Creep towards the window, carefully not seeing whatever might be lurking in the garden. Oh! For a second, I saw a movement. It could have been an animal, it could have been something else. Where it was, it's gone now. I know you. Great, the doll didn't move during the night. Maybe it isn't haunted after all. Though after seeing what through yesterday, it's hardly consolation. Yeah, get dressed. Time to start your day. Hooray. You're back in the kitchen. Both her eyes as you for her favorite spot on the counter.
Excuse me, ma'am, but may I pet your beautiful fur? Harvey hopes that flower might win her. However silly seem you're after all talking to a cat. Or merely fix her tail faster. It does look promising.
Hey. Oh, did you know the police called me this morning? You've been only for one day. You've already run into the cops.
The cops don't matter. Something's coming for this town. I need people to start listening to me. That's no. Took blood in my hands. I may have pulled the trigger, but if one could stop a death, doesn't it? It doesn't. Is that still not murder?
I think that's just called neglects. But I don't need to wax all philosophical about it. The cops said that there wasn't a body out there. Some old farmer went missing, and you and Stella worked yourselves up in hysterics. She has the effect on people.
What is up with you and Stella?
We just have a history, that's all. Don't need to explain to you.
Did they say anything about Duke? Did they find the body?
Body. They didn't say anything about body, but apparently he never went home last night. And they had quite a few questions about you, Amy. Before you ask, don't worry, I told them you're a upsteady citizen.
Thanks for having my back.
Sure, what else is friendly for?
Can I out with you today?
At the mines? No. I gotta go to work. But just stay out of trouble, alright? I'll try to be back by sunset. I expect you to be there. I don't want to hear complaints. Do what I ask if you don't have a problem.
Tabitha takes a step towards the door.
Sunset.
Cousin helpfully exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall. Audio work is fantastic in this game. And then a characteristic creak when to slam at the door, front door, and it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you're the only human in this state. Time to start your day. Should I? Yeah. The most fun move is not to play, refusing the call. If you're going to have to keep the ungodly bathroom, you at least make some surface have it bleached. Discard the floor with supplies. Find a few dusty containers and spray bottles. None of which you recognize. They all feel like antique. It's the best they have. Armed with a rag and trash bag, it's set to work. It's a monumental task. It nauseates you to think about how many years of caked up dirt go into your former food you have to scrub away to return this semblance of normalcy into the bathroom. Wow, you did great. Holy shit. That might be the best you could do without pressure water and renovations. Amy, you clearly did a great job. I'm not glazing myself. This is different Amy. She has 2 E's. She really did a great job. This is awesome. But at least taking showers won't be dirty when you started. Your animation job and quickly done is interrupted by a sudden heavy thunk in the metal door knocker. The sound suddenly reverberates down your spine. Someone's at the front door. Before I get the chance to decide whether or not to answer, it opens.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hope I didn't scare you. I've been up thinking about what you were through all night. I bought some fresh tea. Let's settle in somewhere and talk.
You and the old hippie make your way into the kitchen. She gives you Tabitha a few mugs through her wrench before pouring you the steamed tea through her thermos. It smells amazing, nostalgic, earthly color, odor reminiscent of fall as a brew for the autumn leaves. What'd you want to talk to me about?
Kind of right to the point, I see. You and Tabitha are tuned dissimilar. The Scarlet blend seems to value its time. You went through quite an ordeal last night and holed up and alone and bless her heart, but Tabitha doesn't exactly reclaim this place since Perlene passed. I feel like I'm inhaling cobwebs. I wanted to check on with you. I open up, dear, really.
Lady, what's up with this whole innocent grandma act? You've got an aura like I've never seen. How'd you know I was up here? Or you just ran around and...
Hmm. Feels like you're the hand of fate coming to drag me back into danger. Well, perhaps fate is what brought me up in the hills this morning. I'm joking, dear, but sometimes you hear a little voice in your head trying to tell you the right thing to do. I don't trust you, Sybil. I don't. And today he told me to make sure you were right. Just sounds from above you. A creaking floorboard, betraying the shifting presence. There's something in the room above you. You heard that too, didn't you? You know, dear, I'm planning to stop by the mines for a quick chat with your cousin. Maybe a good idea if he came in on. I like the thought of being alone in his big house. Not with the town it is right now. I was kind of hoping I would get back to town, but if you're really going that way, I guess I can go do that after seeing about Tabitha. Wonderful, let's go. Near you waits around to see if the sound will continue. You quickly break the door and out into the lit, inviting autumn air. You're once again surrounded by the freshness of mountain breeze. Your lungs haven't grown accustomed to the stale, dusty air of the estate, not realizing how much they were being suffocated. At least it was a pleasant day for a walk. There really is nothing like a mountains in the autumn. There's strange satisfaction to her demeanor, like she was hoping this might turn out this way. Were you born here? How'd you wind up in this town? My family has been in these hills for generations, possibly even longer than yours. I married into the general store, though. Before that, we were just your standard hill folk. Kept to ourselves, fed for ourselves. That's why I know so much about the local flora. That kind of knowledge is vital for the generations that came before me to survive out there. Do you know much about my family? Any history I should know about? Oh, yes, everyone around here knows quite a bit about your family. You founded the town, after all. Your family and the history of this town is completely intertwined. Your well, I'm not exactly sure how many greats that would be. Some distant grandfather of yours started the mine, which started the town. The town nearly collapsed when it did collapse in 1918, and once again your family pulled into the backup. Now here we are. I'm not sure what else there's to say. What do you want to know? Is that really just me and Tabitha? Why are there so few of us left? I suppose fate is crueler to some more than others. In a lot of ways, your family has been very fortunate. But the Scarlet have seen their fair share of death, maybe more than their fair share. So our mind is the whole reason this town exists? I'd say so. If it fails, I'm not sure anybody would be sticking around for long. That being said, I suppose that has to end eventually. One shouldn't plan on things to continue on exactly the same forever. The collapse? Like a comic collapse, or...? We've certainly had our fair share of those, but no. There was a mine collapse in 1918. The town lost so many souls that day, men and boys. This was before child labor laws came into effect in these parts. As if the collapse wouldn't have been bad enough tragedy on its own, there had to be children involved. It seemed your family avoided most of the blame, especially since they managed to pull back together afterwards. Hard to remember to be angry at someone who they're no reason have food on your table. So is that Mr. Sybil? There was, but unfortunately he passed about a year and a half ago, give or take. Life up in the hills can be hard on people for all those kinds of reasons. We never stopped foot to the mines. Okay, I see my condolences. Alright. What do you think of Stella? Such a ray of sunshine. Even with everything that happened to her, she's still smiling through it all. An admirable young woman, if you ask me. What do you think of Tabitha? She works too hard, but I suppose that's a burden she carries with the family's mind to run. It can't be doing her any good, though. I'm sure that's something to do with her disposition. Bless her heart. Cecilia's got more to say. She's just being polite. What? Nothing. I'm being honest. Worry about her health and all her stress.
Sybil's a worthy foe on a battlefield of social niceness. Oh. By a woman jogging towards you.
Joan, wonderful to see you as always. Have you met Amy?
I forgot how pretty freaking Joan was. Gosh, she's hot.
Sybil? And no, we haven't met. Joan is a resident doctor, and Amy is a Vivian's kid. Of course, in town for a funeral.
I put that together.
You're pretty.
Lately, I thought the same shit.
You're pretty.
Woman Stone's face facade cracks for a moment. She lets out a stinging laugh. You have to be kidding.
You're quite a little flirt, aren't you?
What, Sybil too? Do you make a habit of hitting on every old woman you meet? Well, if I had the option to.
Oh, I think it's cute.
Yeah, when your kid's friends give you a Valentine. By the way, don't even think about calling me Joan. It's Dr. Kelly to you. People my son's age don't first name privileges.
How's Reese doing? Any better these days?
Dr. Kelly lets out a small, frustrated sigh. He's surviving. Same as usual, you know that.
Your son has a rare condition.
Do you make a habit of sharing kind of... I know I got a voice to give her. Do you make a habit of sharing that kind of private information with anyone who wanders into town?
Tell him Kanika says hello. I get a feeling she instead of seeing missing him. Oh, and you know, since you're here, maybe just set them up for a visit this week. Doesn't that sound nice? Amy could cook too.
Sybil, they're adults. We don't need to set them up on play dates. You know how easy it is for them to tire herself out. It's not worth it. I need to get home and get him his meds. I can't stay around talking all day. The woman starts her jog again, her pace faster than before, almost as if she's running away from the awkward interaction.
She's a bit of brisk woman, isn't she? But her heart is in the right place. Anyway, where's she moving her way to? Not much farther now. Don't flirt with her next time. Clearly she was a little uncomfortable.
She is right. It's a little time to reach Scarlet Hollow's mines. A humble exterior greets you to the place and you made your family its fortune. Your cousin just happened to be the gate, but it seems like you're only visitor dealing with at the moment.
This is ridiculous. You get fired me for having a damn cold? There's gonna be some kind of, I don't know, right violations.
You aren't fired, Terrence. You're laid off. Cutbacks had to be made, and obviously I'm going to prioritize those cutbacks on workers who have been habit of missing shifts.
I made mono. I was puking my guts out. I had mono. I was puking my guts out. I could crawl my sorry ass into the pit, and you wouldn't want me there anyway. And you want to give us 3 days a year to get sick? It's a shit system.
You don't have noted that from a doctor. I can't just take on your word. If you want any extra sick days, you could just had them. With the proper paperwork. Don't forget, by not showing up, you put extra pressure on your co-workers to pick up your slack. That's not fair to them. If you have the tendency to get sick like that, maybe you shouldn't work in a place like this to begin with. As for your logins, I'll give you 2 weeks to move out.
The hell with you and your damn mind in a shit house you've learned me in, and I'll be better off heaping of rubble.
The might kiss off the dirt. Final act of frustration, but wanders off, leaving Tabitha standing fast at the gates.
Sybil? Amy? What are you doing here?
I wanted to have a word with your cousin here, and I had some business with you as well. Darwin looks at me like you're busy. I won't want to impose. But don't you drop by the tea room sometime this week, Tabitha?
Yeah, sure. I'll swing by tomorrow.
Wonderful. I'll be on my way. But it's lovely catching up, Amy. I shall be seeing you each other around town.
I still don't trust you. The one finally leaves, and you're alone with your cousin once again. Well, so much for not intruding on my work. Come on, I guess I'll babysit you in my office. Don't make yourself a burden, alright? I have a lot to do. I've seen this go down, will leave. Banned.
banned. A lot of pictures of her. Let's see. What was all the layout stuff about? That's nothing you need to worry about. Running a business is not sunshine and roses. In fact, it's almost never sunshine and roses. There were all weird noises to start. Sybil showed up. Guess that house doesn't like Sybil, huh? Haha, so funny. I'm being serious. I'll take you seriously. We deserve to take it seriously. Right now, you're telling me that there's, what, some kind of ghost in the estate that was triggered by Sybil? That's not some kind of claim I feel like I'm treated with any kind of respect. Cleaned the guest bathroom. You what? But that could have been important stuff in there. Sure, it was messy, but it's not like an upset or anything. I gave you the right to throw things away just because they look trash to you. I don't appreciate coming to my house in my space and moving things around. Don't try to be helpful again, got it? Jesus, Tabitha. It was a health hazard. It was disgusting. It's if Perlin used that bathroom until the day she died. And besides, that sleep apnea, Besides, the sleep apnea, she was fine. Whatever. Hopefully you learned your lesson. You won't have to test off shit again after you throw away the Princess family heirloom thinking of the trash. So clearly still see there, but she'll cover it back up. Jesus Christ. Give me a break. Do you want me to pull all the garbage back? I'll say yes, that'd be perfect, not knowing whether you threw all any Princess family heirlooms like they were garbage. What's done is done. You probably mixed it all together, whether it's been through savage is ruined. Because I threw clearly seething. I have to get back to work. Try not to bother me. I need to concentrate. Sure, they're busy to ignore you. As you suddenly take the details of her office, she presses a poster of what looks like Stella. She has apparently been banned from the mines. Stella isn't the only likeness I captured on the walls that closes the trailer. On the other side of the tab is a portrait of all the people, a woman and an old-timey man. I have a shotgun hanging on the medicine on the desk. Besides that, there isn't much to see. Why is there a poster of Stella saying she's banned from your property? Stella likes to poke around in places she shouldn't. She kept sneaking up in here to film videos or whatever her excuse was. As if it wasn't, if not a lawsuit was waiting to happen. So she's banned. Do these workers only get 3 days off? Do they also get vacations, or? I don't need to discuss the intricacies of how I run my business with you. I'm the one making decisions. My throat. I'm the one who knows what needs to be done for this place to stay running. I don't need someone who's never run it so much as a startup just trying to tell me how I should be operating. It's not like I could take any time off either. I kill for 3 days. Why is our gun? What's with the gun? It's Perline's. She put it there to imitate people. Always thought it was a little old-fashioned, but if it works, it works. Wouldn't have been asked if it didn't have to leave impression on you. You never called Pauline Mom. We didn't have that kind of relationship. You really talk a lot, don't you? Leave me alone. What are these people on the wall? I'm sure you recognize Pauline at this point. And the other one's Eknock, our great-great-grandfather, who saved the mine from the ruin after the collapse. The idea was all the family members who owned the mines up to this wall, but I don't think Pearlie was too excited to have great-grandma, Eddie, starting down all day, so we're missing one. Can't blame her. I remember that woman well enough to know she wouldn't want the reminder. Alright, I learned of the big collapse. Do you think something like that could happen again? Of course not. That only happened because someone else's negligence. I can't say words right. You don't make those kind of mistakes, especially not with the current minded technology. Just because one mistake happened does not mean it can't happen again. Not how that works. Our family trusted a man who shouldn't have been trusted, Charles Saw. He cut corners, used cheap and damaged materials. People died because of him. So we never hired someone who was outside the family to help run this place ever again. But what do you know? We never come close to him. Have another collapse. I might want people. I might be what people consider a tough boss, but I run a tight ship. That's how you avoid accidents. Are the miners working in the same mine that collapsed? Did they have to dig out people's bodies? No, that speculative shaft has been boarded up ever since. Most of the bodies weren't able to be covered, but without the risk of making more. This is a difficult line of work. The men all know that. I gotta admit, I really admired your leadership with that guy earlier. Thank you. The Scarlets have cultivated generations of certain kind of management style that's gotten to the mine in very difficult times. You can't let people run all over you. Grandma Eddie learned that from Adnock, and she instilled it in Perline, and Perline instilled it on me. If Vivian couldn't cut it, she wouldn't have been terrible at this. The sounds of machinery joined by other sounds. They can rumble in your stomach. Interesting. Hey, are you hungry? I can pick us up something if there's a place to get food. Oh, I guess now you mention it. Yeah. The cafeteria has mac and cheese. I don't hate. That mac and cheese I don't hate. It's the building with a big cafeteria sign on it. Try not to get lost. I don't need you falling down any mine shafts. Aye, aye, Captain. You get up leaving. I almost did Tabitha's voice. You get up leaving. You get up, leaving Tabitha's office, and once again step into the fresh air. The cafeteria sign is not obvious as Tabitha made it out to be. All the green consecrated buildings look vaguely the same. You aren't quite sure what direction you should start headed in. Yeah, get directions of nearby miners. You're approached here by a group of miners. You could cut the chase and ask where the cafeteria is, but you're among the workers, unsupervised. What's the harm asking them and saying unusual?
You got a reason to be bothering us?
Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne?
Yeah, we know him.
He was one of the cut-ups. Missed that dude. What happened to him? Might have shifted the moment. A couple of glances at one another. Isn't that the guy y'all said was,
He's gone. That's all that matters.
What happened to him?
Not a place to talk about it. At least not on the boss's cousin.
So I met this guy on a bus, wore a beanie and a shirt that said I wanted to, yeah. He said he had some friends and working in the mines up here.
A lot of people wear beanies.
I also talk about pushing joggers to Baltimore Harbor. Is that ring any bells?
None.
Not a clue. Yeah, I think I remember someone like that. Say anything weird lately? The miners look up to you and down. Oh, weird how? Weird noises coming from the woods.
Not a peep.
We're underground most of the day, though. You know, I heard something unusual the other night. That might have been an owl or something, but it didn't sound right.
It was an owl. You didn't look at the local wildlife yet.
Aren't to read any animals? Nope. You been talking to that townie?
One's been given a lifetime ban too.
Yeah, she's like a Bigfoot YouTuber or something. Her video's actually pretty good. But you know, now I think about it, it's pretty weird. I haven't been seeing any animals at all lately. It used to be all sorts of critters.
That was mostly birds.
This is the first year we're in it. Just not used to the season. All he knows are hibernating. That's all. I don't know. She's got a point. I've been up here 5 years now. I've never been up like this before. Yeah, maybe it's all global warming then. I think I may call it climate change now.
Okay. Okay. To be honest, they're not gonna go anywhere. I'm looking for a cafeteria.
I'll do you a favor to not tell you where it is.
Oh, come on, Zex. Go easy on her.
I'm going easy on her. The calf is slop. You're better off grabbing a bite of the diner. Only good spots in town.
I don't know. The mac and cheese is pretty decent.
The mac and cheese is the only thing that's decent. We all know why that is. Come on, let's get out of here. Our shit's about to start anyways.
So much for getting straight answer. The cafeteria remains hidden treasure, and you read know that on a map. Where's another group of miners? These guys more like they seem like they know who that beady guy is. Well, leave us with the boss's cousin. Okay, help with something. Do you know any man named Wade?
When? Do you mean like Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for?
Wait, have you seen him? That'd be better just to lie. No.
Damn, I thought...
He's dead, Isaacs. Get over it. No, come on, man. There's no way. How could he just...
Oh, how could he just die?
I don't know. That's his girlfriend.
Yikes, don't you think... No, there's no way.
Just saying he might be exactly the first fella to fall for her charms. A lot of heartbreaks in that woman's history. Lots of jilted ex-lovers. You forget my drift.
I told him not to get involved with her. I told him.
Have you fellas seen anything out of the ordinary lately?
Weird how?
Noises in the woods?
Nothing but screech owls.
Weird. Have you seen any weird animals?
Strange question. We don't exactly go out much.
What does that have to do with Wayne? It's out the front, thanks. Do y'all know this guy, man, the bus? He says your friend's up here.
Maybe. What's he like?
The others good of mine he counted the bus yesterday.
I think I probably remember something like that. Yeah, he's no friend of mine, that's for sure. Never met him.
Don't know him.
Are you guys taking Tabitha?
Why would you go around a question like that? Are you trying to insinuate something?
Horrible woman.
No, fellas, try not to besmirching the fine, gentle lady in front of their own cousin.
If Smith is right, she got a lot to answer for.
All right, fellas, I think we're better cool to get back into work before any of us seem to regret.
You're probably right.
Smith is just trying to leave. Isaac hesitates.
It's been a minute, guys.
You feel, man?
I want to ask you something in private. I'm about to grab something to Cap, if you don't mind joining.
How stupendous. Superchious. You still don't know where the cafeteria is, but this haggard young man has his own record offered us some wisdom for you. You nod.
Great, let's walk.
You follow the hard-faced young man and anxious energy into step. He escorts you to the building with its cafeteria sign was definitely smaller than Tabitha was made out to be. Laying up to steamy pounds of subpar food. That's a lot of mac and cheese. Undoubtedly made for cheaply as possible, judging by your cousin's business practices. Still, it smells good enough. And you still find a mouth-watering anticipation of bland offerings. Still the band fucking poster.
You said something about earlier about seeing Wayne.
The man's voice is quieter and nervous.
Did Tabitha see him? Did she say anything about you and him?
She says she didn't know him.
If it's Sam Wayne, she sure as shit knows him. It was somebody else, but that still begs the question where he went. If anybody's got a clue, it's the person who I bet he saw him last night. And that's your...
Hey, what are you talking about sending your man who may or not cause the boss's eye?
That Sam Wayne fella, wasn't it? Whatever. If anyone asks, never talked. Got it? I won't disappear too.
Ozzy obviously has more to say, but this is about the time to coax some information out of him. As he turns to leave, you scribble your phone number on the scrap of paper. Hey, thanks for the help. You reach out towards Isaac and shake his hand, passing the note in his palm.
Don't mention it.
And then he gone.
Who's that kid got so jumpy? I've never seen a guy running off like he's got broke up with before. Yep. Guess I've skipped town over this. Oh, it's my lucky day. They got chicken and dumplings.
I'm just gonna take my food and go. Oh, I recognize this. You step back through the weak sunlight, clutching the containers of various beige slops and starting to make your way back towards her trailer. You don't make it far before you're struck an intense feeling. You recognize the hollow terror as the same thing you felt last night before you saw the eyes of the awful man in the minus jacket.
Amy, I wish you could have stayed at the estate. It's dangerous here.
What are you?
Flesh and blood, much like yourself. Do not fear me. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen.
Yeah? Where were you when I was being attacked by the mountain lion?
I would have stepped in, the old man had beat me to it. Clearly, I need to be closer to you.
As you walks you in your way, returning to the hillside with the trailers perched. She meets you at the door. Took you long enough. What, was there a long line? Yeah, it's just a line long, that's all. Good. Let's eat. That was somewhat closer to this day being over. Because his attention is suddenly drawn elsewhere, she starts past you, focusing on something in the distance. Is that Stella? How many times did I have to tell her she's banned from just before she understands what it means? Tabitha shuts the door. You both march their way down the hill. As you Tabitha Stella, the old timers tuck your nose and wander off.
Tabby, Amy, hey, I was just
Trespassing.
Well, yeah, but a good reason this time.
Shit, I knew I needed to look out. Is there someone talking to you through the earpiece? Kanika, is that you on the other end? Yeah, that's when they moves her earbuds, muffling the other voice. Sorry, Tabby. It's just the Oscar's kid, Rosalina, has been missing since yesterday, so we decided to ask around and see if everybody has seen her. And while we were we're also seeing that everybody encountered those things we saw in the woods last night. Ditchlings. That simple said they're like little Mothmen foretelling doom. Stella. And also, there's this guy named Wayne who used to work here, and Kanika says there's some super creepy and sick, and... Stella! Yeah? Just stop. Stop talking. It's not like I was filming or anything. I'm barely here, I promise. You are standing in front of me, extremely here. Why didn't you check the usual teen haunts for that kid, the Maxwell place, or the gas station, whatever? Anywhere but here. Where exactly you not want to be?
I mean, if the site's playing the worst
catastrophes and... Yeah. I mean, it's the site of one of the most worst catastrophes that's been felt in town. If there's one coming, it makes sense, doesn't it? That's why our research pointed us towards it, at least. Stella. Our research? Who's we? You and Kanika? Yeah, she would think that something awful. Yeah, she would think something's awful going to happen here. She hates me and everything I stand for, and thinks that the town would be some bustling utopia if I wasn't around to ruin it. Oh god, I gotta go. Ugh. Yeah. Oof.
In reality, we both know one's existed without me. Oh. Whatever you're looking for, you're barking at the wrong tree, so just go someplace else before. Tell her once again trails off, before she and Stella have noticed the girl with the dark braid and glasses sneaking out the ridge. It's Rosalina. Janika, we found her. She's heading up the hill. Up the hill? She's not an old mine, is she? The one that collapsed? We better go after her before somebody gets killed up there. You've got to be kidding me. No, this is great. I'll just let her know. Let her know Oscar's looking for her. Then we can get out of your hair. Bye, Debbie. See you around. Teller hurries after the girl, disappearing over the hill. Damn it. I'm never going to finish my spreadsheets. No one needs to be playing around this mind. We're going to break this up. Guess I'm going with. Oh. Hi. You can vaguely hear voices emanating from the border of entrance to an oil mine. They went in? Does Stella have no sense of self-preservation? We're going after them. Obviously. I don't like the thought of you walking around in the abandoned coal mine, but I'd rather not let you untended while it gets dark. You should be safe enough with me to hear the guide the way. Have helps our way through the mine entrance that disappears in the darkness. You follow up to enter the mine. Weird fucking little shit. The inside of the mine is warmer than you expected. The air is thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you to tap into the hunch over your legs, bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate through the maze of corridors. Take it you know which mine we're in. I take it you know which mine we're in. I take it you're gonna tell me either way. I am. This is the one you asked me about earlier. The one where the collapse killed 168 people. A man named Charles Saw decided it was okay to use faulty wood for support struts, and the entire mine came down. It almost ruined our family. A lucky few died instantaneously, but most of the souls who perished here was a slow and agonizing pain. Oh, that's like the worst. Oh, God. I always think, like, back in actual history, like, when bombs would drop and, like, it wouldn't kill them instantly, but they would, like, get radiated, or they get, like, burned down, or, like, when, like, but there's, like, this battle going on in a town, and instead of, like, just killing people off when they have them, they torture them. It's so just, that's, like, the worst. That should be everybody's fear. I don't give a shit about, like, height. I don't care about, like, anything. But, yeah, anything that's slow, agonizing death, I hate that shit. It's so bad. Oh, God. Chopped under rubble and left to slowly succumb to the crushing injuries of burns or dehydration. It took a week to clear out most of the rubble and recover the bodies. The few survivors who were dragged out here were never the same. I can't say I blame them. What makes you so sure it was Charles Shaw's fault? It doesn't really matter whose fault it is. The ancient history is a push point. 100 years on, who cares about who's pointing fingers and passing blame? Everyone involved is long dead. Well, I care about the 168 people who climbed down to their death that day, unaware that the hand they've been dealt with until they literally buried by it. Now let's know the price we have to pay unless our due that is due. That's true. Yeah. I'll just go down this road again. Devil's ruminations are intimidated by thunderous knock echoing through the deep in the mines. A hateful and broken presence stirs in the deep. It doesn't want you here. That was a warning. You have to move fast before something terrible happens here. Hey, this place is haunted by tragedies in the past, not by literal restless spirits. Don't all go huster on me. Whatever we just heard, probably just another delinquent looking for a lifetime ban for my property. Come on, it came from this way.
Tabitha hastens towards her pace, quickly disappears into the mine. Yep, gotta follow her. Take a deep breath and follow suit. The deeper you progress through the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Cold dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Echoing through the tight corridors, you and Tabitha can pick up snippets of a tense argument.
I can't believe your dad sent me here to follow you. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment.
You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him to tell me where I can be. You can at least check in that he knows that you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He wouldn't not ask you for munch. Come on, kiddos. There's a lot real spooky stuff going on in the town right now. You shouldn't be hanging around down here. We're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Well, look like a bunch of kids to me. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where do you even get those? Oh no, I know this isn't you, Miles. It better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you doing here?
Looks like we found our trespassers. Still can't believe that Stella managed to drag Kanika out here. She avoids me like a plague.
What's the deal with you and Kanika?
Honestly, I have no idea. I haven't hold anything against her, aside from the fact that she's always hating me. She probably just got jealous that Stella and I started spending time together, but that was years ago, so who knows.
Yeah, she's not wrong. No offense, but you are a little rough on her edges.
That doesn't mean she doesn't give me a hard time.
Have you tried talking to her?
No. But she tried not to be listened, probably. Look, I've got enough on other people understanding me. It doesn't matter.
What do you think of Kanika?
I think the two of us are more alike than she ever cared to admit. I respect her, but don't tell her that I said that. I wouldn't want to appear weak.
Let's move on. They're close. Yep, there they are. You breathe and sigh of relief as the type passes through the small cavern. Within a group of teen engages in Stella and Kanika in the heated argument. All of them are too caught up in a moment to notice you and Tabitha approach. I love that shirt. My dad is a foreman at the continuous mining facility, and he says he only abandoned this mine because there wasn't enough coal left. So it's actually a real safe. We can hang out here wherever we want. Wait, Becca, I thought your dad was charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month.
Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job in the morning.
What? Oh, shit. Oh, hey, Tabby. Hey, Amy. Guess you caught up on us. Hanging around with the tab of the day, I guess. Well, at least maybe two you could box the sense of these kids. They clearly don't respect my authority. Hey, don't talk to us when we're even here.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Alexis, don't butt in. I'm trying to make a point.
Do none of you understand what boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use.
Oh, come on. This place is sturdy. Check it out. The teen of the beady jumps at the slouch astride the ceiling. Oh, that was that the nugget we heard earlier? Oh God, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. I'm not taking. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart too.
Enough. The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm putting my mother in the ground this week. I'm not putting patience to deal with children.
Can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything. This is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life. I would like to see the sun before I die. Oh, come on, guys. It's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous things all the time, and I still do dangerous things now. We're going to tell them where they hang out.
I don't know who you think you are in this situation, but Stella, but I own this mine. It's entirely within my right to tell them to leave. Much like it's entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was our lifetime ban from my mind's not clear enough to message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha. Tear that sad 20-something to shreds. Hey, I'm defending you. I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around the woods chasing nothing but is extremely sad. She's sad. So what? Give it a few years, you'll be sad too. The passions of time is inescapable.
Look, we just want to give Rosalina a good time. Her life home sucks right now.
Yeah, you could tell I wanted to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple of weeks. Dad says we can't stay in our house.
They got a hot plate and a couple of cots in the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup.
No one is it, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. I don't care what about your home life. You're going to go on underage drinking, go doing the woods. Just get off my property.
Tabitha. Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has good reason for all that. He's a good guy. He cares about you.
He thinks our house is haunted.
Oh. Wait, what?
And I should care because
it's bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore as he's lying to his safe face. What a coward. That guy, I didn't think you say anything about people's families. Isn't that like bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Back up. He said it's haunted? I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I could investigate.
There's no ghost. It'd be cool if there was, but Becky's right. I just wish to be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it, but I'm still a kid.
You're all children. None of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each one of you would have been pulling 12-hour shifts in the exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have done actual character. Exactly. Rosalina's not mature anyways. She still sleeps with stuffed animals.
That doesn't mean she's immature. I still have pork chop, you know.
I rest my case. Wait, did you say about child labor? I'm not gonna weigh on this. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk anywhere that isn't here.
I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, if Rosalina's haunted, we should break in and Ghostbusters something. It sounds pretty rad to me.
Whatever gets you delinquent out of my mind.
Oh my god, Zane, you Ghostbusters. There's no ghost. Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. Bet they figure out how to bust if it was actually real. But if it isn't real, well, problem solved.
You know, Rosalina, you can always stay over my house until Stella wants to place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch.
Why are we talking about this like this is a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost.
I don't care. I can't believe I wasted much time arguing with children. I'm washing my hands off and it's calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up.
You hear that? You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. So I just the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets anyone at terrible fates people attend to abandoned mines. Uh-oh. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear! Then what was it? Come on, Stella, that didn't have the whole list of perfectly natural explanations for the scary mine noises. It's Tommy Knockers for sure. I know this isn't why he came down here, but we gotta check it out. They're an old Cornish myth. Named after knocking you sounded here in mines before a collapse. Some say knock is a warning, while others say it's the spirits themselves bringing down the mines.
Stella?
I mean, that's all they do. They sometimes just mischievous.
Stella!
No one's going deeper into the mine. No one's staying in the mine.
Oh, no one's staying going deep in the mine. No one's staying in the mine. You're all leaving.
These kids clearly have no respect for Gideon's authority, and Beckham would do anything for Tava's approval. Sure, I've actually listened to her, and this unfortunate cocktail personalities to tremors echoing around you is a perfect distraction. No way they're not making a break for it while the adults are fighting. turn around and cut him the act. Child back see it's gone. Rosalina actually covering up the small from the tunnel. She freezes and locks eyes with a sharp gaze. You can sense you already won this battle of wills. You don't need to say anything. Sorry guys, I gotta hang back. I knew you were cool enough to hang out with us, Rosalina. Come on. Come on, Alexis, we'll have a problem without her. Oh, alright. Are you kidding me? Rosalina, what were you thinking? What were they thinking? I don't know, I'm so sorry. Unbelievable. Wow, Kanika. Wow, Kanika, maybe you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever. You have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off and I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Ugh, I must have been squeezed through the child-sized tunnel. Yeah. Dana, I was wondering where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. Stella, stop sneaking into my minds. Please, I'm literally begging you. If only there were holes down here are wide enough for adults, we could have been done with this little mess. But no, we just have to be remnants of bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor laws was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mind. Becca shouts out back into the end of the tunnel. We aren't be able to come in here to ruin a good time. The mine is safe. I've been here a million times. Yeah, Becca says we're safe, and we're totally safe. Also, sorry, I'll see you tomorrow. Whatever, come on, Alexis. I know a good spot. This way. Okay, I think I know where the tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them. I want each and one of you to leave to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. Those idiots get themselves lost and die. I'm not letting the family sue me into the ground. I think that's your priorities right now? Yeah? Do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Amy. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure. I'm never fit in the tunnel anyways. They've crossed a barrier that I cannot. So my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, still have dailies anyway. The service down here sucks. Where about you, girl? Are you sure you don't want me to come along? Maybe I can help you back at access to leave. Don't make me ask you twice. They'll be fine, Rosalina. I think your dad would kill me if he let you stay down here longer. Okay. Can I at least wait outside? Yeah, we can wait outside together. No, you're not about to whiz your way into the Stella. The eyes. Come on, Tabitha. I've been in here a ton. I could totally help out. Ugh, there's no getting out of here, is there? Fine. I won't make the time arguing. Tabitha, don't push Stella away like that. She hasn't done anything to deserve it. Not you two. I can come along. What the big deal? It's alright, Amy. Teddy's a bit of Kerbergeddon. Alright, let's do this. Sure. Let's not linger any longer, Ed, too, shall we? I mean, can we get you with me? I don't know if it'd be easy to cover more ground without her. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I don't want to be here last night, and who knows if we find anything climbing. We'll see you on the other side, hopefully soon. For sure, we won't be for long. Cool. Can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. No, Alexis, I'm sorry. Those two are cute. Kanika, Miles, Zane, and Rosalina head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. We had to catch up with them if this goes this way. You and Stella extended a glance as Tabitha stretches forward, reach deeper into the mine. As they through deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought Tabitha was, really cool. Why are you trying to get her mad? We're doing this because Tabitha's really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around. We get to let her boss us around. Oh, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. I can't believe she's hating on nobody like Stella.
Hey, I don't know. I think sounds kind of cool. I like that rare video. Oh, come on. She didn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTube doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet, but I'm talking to Meat Rice. I make plenty from ads and donations. Dang, Stella, Meat Rice, that's a big deal. They're on like every big podcast. Thank you. It's a really big step up for the channel. I just wish Becca wouldn't have said all those things she said tonight. She's just mean. It had nothing to do with you. You've seen how she's treated everyone except for Tabitha. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm surprised you didn't have a thicker skin about this, Stella. You never struck me as someone who let other people opinion about you. If you did, I wouldn't have tried so hard to keep you off my property. Well, I know you don't mean it. Agree to disagree. How does it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool, Tabitha? I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children don't interest me. Oh no, you kinda hesitated there. You're reading into things that aren't there, Stella. Just because your livelihood revolves around what people think of you does not mean I care what people think of me. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. You quietly press on. I don't care. Another knock closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is this me, or is knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. I really don't like that knocking. Calm down, Alexis. That's just mind sounds. Did you see that? No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I swear, I saw something. Shut up! There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Those poor kids. I have no sympathies for their terror. They brought us from the cells for trespassing in my mind and making me come down here. I'm sure they're just upset they came down here as you are. Are we sure the tunnel we went through is going back up with us? Yes, I'm familiar with all the maps of this place. There should be a central chamber not too far from here where everything joins back up. We're getting closer. Let's keep moving. This feels new too, like seeing them crawl through. As you progress through the mines, knocking goes more frequent. It's still distant, much louder than before. Tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. The old sergeant ladder is in front of the way forward. The darkness beyond, you hear still echoes of terrified teens, the panic arguing bouncing up and down the pitched corridors. The pit radiates rage, a white-hot anger. It hates you. But at the heart of it, you can sense something else. A quiet hum of darker presence. The heart calls to you, desperate to be witnessed. Becca, we need to leave. This isn't fun anymore. This is bloody fun. I bet you're only saying that because you're hanging out with that dorky crush of yours. She's just an 8th grader. Becca, this is about Rosalina. I know you can hear that knocking. And here we are. The tunnel that they call through passes through the chamber below. It sounds like they're still down there. I've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted. Tapping the closer to the ladder disappears over the edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself to the edge and begins to climb down. Whoa, them to the pit! We walked down the ladder, climb down. Here I go. Creepy. Hey, kids. Ah, great. The dolls are here. Thanks, Alexis. Real nice. Becca, is anything you feel better than other people so important to you that it's worth dying over? Is that true? We gotta die down here? No, Alexis, we're not gonna die down here. Stop being little children and maybe your parents will be finding out whether this happened. Tabitha's covering her own ass here. She doesn't want anyone to know about tonight's adventure. However, it's not cool down here anymore. Now the old model. I kill to go a little deeper right now, but I guess we should count our wins and set a good example. As the Becca moves forward, the black chamber and you draws your focus.
Voices are around you. Those teens and companions sound odd, distant. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. You don't hear it, but you feel your chest, desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit.
What do you think you're doing? Get away from there!
Because it dives towards you, but not before the light from the phone illuminates the chamber.
You said this wouldn't be used as shipment. You know it's compromised.
This feels new. I don't remember this.
We couldn't afford to wait any wood, Charles. We had to go with it. It's still sturdy enough. I'll get the job done.
Amy, Abby, are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something. You Tabby just conked out.
I'm fine.
Ugh. You barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you want to move a muscle. I don't want you to strain yourself while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm getting kids out of here, and then I'm gonna get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. Don't die on me, alright? Oh, she's worried. You fade back into consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit intending to rescue. Oh. You raise up the elbows, right? Your head still swimming in visions. You're surrounded, come back to focus. Your head throbs. The knock continues. Now magnitude is more intense than ever.
God, that knock is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened?
Both of us are shown the darkness that soothes this place. The sins that were committed. The deaths that followed.
There's got to be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. I was just hallucinated.
How can you be sure?
Look, this kind of thing happens in mines sometimes, especially when there's bad ventilation. Stop being weird. We're leaving.
Cave shakes as this rock fall.
I don't know what the hell's up with the knocking, but the sound of the mine collapse. Quick, go up the ladder.
Climb like hell.
This way, come on.
As it moves, kind of the swiftness you expect from someone who's spent her life working around the coal mines. Maybe because her mother forced her to work in the mines. Push your body to move as quickly as you can, though you're slowly down the cramped corridors and past pathways in the mine. Then comes the snapping, spilling of wood. You pick up the pace. The entrance is so close. And there it is. Freedom. You and Tab of the matches squeeze through the entrance and the walls of the mine crashing down. Holy shit, you're okay. Thank God. And everyone's accounted for. That was a surprisingly close call. We could have died in there. And when you weirdest do, everything was fine until you adults showed up.
Okay, shut up.
What did you just say to me?
I said you just shut up.
I'm sick of your two-faced bullshit. This didn't even get us done, and you did. Now you're trying to pass it on wherever else you can. It's such a cherry on top of this whole shit show of a friendship. I'm really not in a good headspace in this conversation. I could have died in there. What the hell are you doing this to me?
No, enough. I'm not playing victim this time. Being friends with those has made me realize how horrible you are to me. Friends are supposed to be mean to each other. Friends shouldn't be scared of each other. They shouldn't be going to the stupid mine. It was your idea. We could have died. These grown-ups have shown up. We've been buried alive in that stupid little tunnel drinking stupid strawberry margaritas in a can. Screw all of you. Should we go after her? No, let her have a little tantrum. Did that feel good, Alexis? Probably taking her off. Yeah, I guess. She's been so mad at me. She probably won't talk to me for a week, maybe a month, maybe for the rest of my life. It's okay, Alexis. We don't need her. What do you do now? Now I drive you to home.
Alright, Detective Parents, I'm sure they'd be worried sick about you. And Alexis ducked out to the side, exhausted. Tabitha approaches your group. I'm going to get my car, and then we're going home. Tabby. Tabby leaves his active mind without a word. You are afforded a quiet moment to catch up with Stella and Kanika. There was a stone carving in the wall of that pit. Gave me some sort of vision. Saw what happened to that place. Scarlet caused a collapse. Charles saw us was the setup. No way. Dude was a monster. I mean, the Scarlets were monsters too. They still are. What am I saying? The visions aren't real. Visions can't be real. That would be magic. I don't know, Neeks. You weren't down there. Amy and Pat had like simultaneous seizures next to the stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. We bulged with bullet tonight, didn't we? Yeah, thank God you noticed I'm seeking off. Everything that happened down there is centered around the main chamber, where I saw that carving. Stellan showed me the photo. Weird stuff. Yeah, really weird. I saw something down there, like the shadows of the dead miners. They were right behind Stella just before you all left. Did you not see them? Wow, I didn't see anything like that before the carving. That's super weird. I don't want to download your experience, but you were deep in the dark abandoned coal mine. You could have primed to see things. You know, now I think about it, that totally fits the profile of some of the Time Knocker stories. What if they're actually bona fide ghosts? Oh, Stella. What happens now? Looks like Tabitha's back. I better drive these kids home. Come on, let's go back to the estate. It's been a long day. I need to be this over. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Amy? Tomorrow? You already ruined my evenings about 2 exams of stuff. Nice, Stella. What do you think you'll be doing with my cousin tomorrow? We're going to ghost hunting, not ghosts, remember? We talked about in the mines. You were there. I didn't think you were serious. Fine. If we're gonna keep running into each other, might as well all have open line of communication. I don't have Stella's number, so Amy, you should make sure you do. I'm sure. You give Stella your contact info. Don't worry, I'll only use it for newborn power when it's truly urgent, like inviting you over for breakfast. Keep me posted on what she's doing. Let me know if this ghost hunt actually happens. It's weird that you care about what she's doing so much. Clearly, I have to. Come on, let's go. Let's start walking to her car, pulling her to her arm. Your phone buzzes as she drags you. It looks like Stella's already set up a group chat with her and can you get cute. I'll text you when we're back. Yay. David doesn't say a word. The cut cuts to the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of anyone looking ready to train line. How are you holding up? I've been better. I'm sorry about today. It's fine. At least everyone's okay. There's a lot of parents who should have been kept tight reins of their kids. I never got into any trouble like this when I was a teen, and I have Pauline to thank for it. Hated it all the time, but the strictness paid off. What am I telling you this for? Yeah, sure. You can tell me stuff. I like to know about you. And about Pauline, for that matter. Maybe this week. I don't have the edge to get to it right now, but I think I like that. I really don't think the parents are to blame here. Beg to differ. People aren't ready for the shipping of parents. Clearly, there are some parents at fault who weren't ready. Take the librarian.
There are tons of people who are qualified to be parents who can't even conceive, and here he is having a kid at 19 and clearly letting her just do whatever the hell she wants. It's not fair. Do you want kids? It seems like they struck a nerve. Lots of people want kids. Why did she start like that? Didn't you two used to be friends? It was different timing in my life. I just wish she got right out of high school anymore. I'm a different person than whoever she thinks now. I'm not getting into it. Your eyes wander back into the tree line as you Tabitha sink into silence. You once again cross the threshold of the estate. The musty stench of decaying mansion greeting you with the undertones of mildew and wood rot. Jesus. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be. At least you didn't get hurt. Going to bed. I suggest you do the same. I'll see you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way upstairs. I'm going to turn in. You have your room and turn in. Good night, everybody. You cast at Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in Shaw Mine, you barely even notice the dust. Phone buzzes on the table. Y'all, these are those things, right? I guess it's a picture of Dutch ladies by the side of the road. I saw them again too. Yeah, there they are. Another picture of the seventh stand from a tree. What the fuck? These are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess they're more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking at the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline of this evening finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. You don't feel heavy, your eyelids slip down to your eyes, even if you're staring at the ominous pictures of your phone. Or for the pit that dreadly bullet into your stomach, you can feel almost uncomfortable as you settle between the covers, your tired bones sink into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, you see the shadowy figures gathered behind Stella in the mines. You thus are drawn to the cover in the wall, and visions imparting upon you. Oh, as you're back, your eyes pondering, the doors are swinging open. Aww. Hi, Frou-Frou. It's always just the cat. Sassy and a light being, even if one friendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into deep sleep. Aw, thank you, Frou-Frou. Oh, what the fuck is going on? Oh yeah, I think I remember those. I think. This is so cool. That's me wonder, like, how did they do this? Like, did they use like 3D? Like, did they use like Blender, put all the 2D factors in it, or did they just use like really well edited stuff? Like really like video edits. Fish tattoo of Mystic Cat is one of your traits. Oh, okay, just sand hater. I will save my game now. And I will be right back. Because I gotta I gotta take care of myself and stuff. So I will be back. Nice. I'll be back.
Holy shit, I've been at this for almost 4 hours. Jesus Christ, I didn't know this went on with this bunch. I'm guessing by like how long this is gonna take. This stream is gonna be a part 2. And I'm gonna get to probably chapter 5 later. Because I think after chapter 3 is probably what I'm gonna call it. Yeah, let's get this shit out of here. No, Sammy, you can't stay. Okay. I got my some snacks, got me some drinks. I'm good to go. Nope, I do not. No. Sunshine filters through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of the last night's activities rob it of out of focus. The mayor survived a second night at the town of Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of your bed, you can feel a suit of grime and sham. The sham mine is still stuck in your skin. Take a shower. This is day 2 without taking a shower, so best to take that shower. Hold on. Mixing food. I step into the guest room bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot and surprisingly not clean. It's definitely one who wishes to drain you. I could. You think about someone special, so you think about Stella, Kaniki. I can think about Dr. I could. This was the same dialogue. That's awesome. That's the same dialogue from how we talk about Wayne. That is hilarious. Stella, your intrepid Krypton pumping companion. The evidence are two who went to downtown. You get the rest of Gotham, one of the most level-headed, fashionable people in town. Did the color, the way she demanded you dress her title. I'm keeping this one. You think about Dr. Kelly, what she demanded you the title. You're done here. You turn out the faucet and try yourself. Is it possible to date her? Hold on. I'm gonna save here and load back. Okay, yeah. Time to start your day. Oh, there's 2 of you now. You wave at the possums, they look up at you. Gets your better judgment, you reach out to the possum's hands untrust. Oh well, it was worth a shot. Maybe now they'll leave your dress and return to the chair where it belongs. You pull out your phone and chop your group chat with Stella and Kunga. You send a photo of the pain old man. Probably be a bit before you get a response. Probably phone text Anika. Right now before ghost hunting, it'll probably be before you. I'll skip since I moved it. Right. Yeah, I'll probably be a bit. Look out the window. I don't see anything. I don't see Wayne. I saw something out there for a corner. Right? Get up and put one baby out there. Send me that view. Time to start your day. Oh, I forgot how cute she was. You head to the kitchen and find your cousin in the midst of the banana chocolate milk. She isn't alone. Farfro glanced at you from the usual spot and counter. As a redhead business, and the whole time try as best she can. Top of the eye, just start entering the corner of the room. Almost as she was saying of being caught in the act of just eating ice cream for breakfast. Aw. Hi, I'm Amy. Good morning, I'm Janie. I'm just here to do my little weekly cleaning. Whatever cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do at least. Papa Beth's looking very new, you know. Don't make any big renovations or move anything around. I like knowing where my stuff is. Okie dokie. It's so nice to finally meet you, Amy. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when we popped into the diner. Janie. But seeing someone somewhere and meet them, there's arguments of this, I suppose. It's all I'm trying to say is wonderful. Actually meet you. I'm so happy to be part of the family here to keep Miss Tabitha company while everything's that. Janie. I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha. Am I being too much again? Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. Hey, Tabitha. How's it going? There was a massive mine collapse last night and I almost got my cousin killed. So I'm a little stressed. Tabitha takes one spoonful of ice cream. It's not that means to say it's only people that try to smile. I got going. I got errands running to town. Every time I left you here alone, something terrible wound up happening. So come with me. Intriguing what this could mean. I'll be out in a couple of minutes. I feel like shit from last night. I still have my morning routine. Look, I get it, but it's a lot on my plate today. I want to spend time with you before things piling on. Janie, lock up when you leave, please. I don't rearrange anything I know. As Janie approaches the far side of the kitchen, Tabitha remains you two patiently tapping her foot. Oh, Amy, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about Miss Tabitha mentioned so now and then. I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry you can have a club in it. You should do right by you kids, though. God bless them. Everyone getting out of this situation, alright? I love the chat, but I hate to interrupt your work. I'm in town for another few days, though, if you've got time. Of course, feel free to swing by the church at any little time. Danny and I are usually there, except for when I'm working, of course, but Danny's usually there regardless. Alright, let's go. Bye, Janie. Bye. Be safe out there, you two. Cutie patootie. This time I'm from the floor and now taken to her car. I decided to so eventful because I was probably see more folks on the road than you make conversation. Trying to do both is crazy. Alright, we're just popping in general, so for a few minutes. If everything that happened in the past few days, it's nice to go around, run an errand. Exactly. You haven't run to the general store to burst over. Professor Kanika exists shining behind her. Okay, fine, keep coddling him. Keep letting him know what's suffering. No. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Ugh, other people in the drama. If more people keep things up themselves, they'd be a lot happier. I'm glad she's finally letting loose. She's been so measured up since I met her. Her family feel like stopped taking advantage of her. Her family's taking advantage of her because she lets them, not because she's normally been measured or composed. A display like this means nothing if she's still here next year, and yet again the year and the year after that. If anything, it just tightens the ties that bind her. I think you can say that because you want to leave, so why are you still here? Have I been in this already? I have responsibilities. If I'm not here, not on my job, then all these lives would be effectively over. Come on, alright, let's go. It's a lot weighing on your shoulders. Yeah, but he's there every day. I know he's coming to see you every now and then, so... I hardly think Mr. Trim... I forgot the voice I was. I hardly think Mr. Trimman would not come to the diner for one day is something to worry about. Well, if you say so... See you around, Sybil. You have a good one, dear. Oh, Tabitha, no time no see. Looks like you never make it all the way down to Main Street. Okay. Hey, I'm sure no without saying, but I hope all of us gonna be at the diner. Really feel for you. Anything you need, you just let us know, okay? What? Every nods politely and then leaves without saying another word. Who the hell was that? That was Avery, Tabitha, from the diner. Okay, sure. Anyways, it's not important. Good morning, Sybil. Good morning, you two. I'll be doing well with last night's activities. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Amy, if you'd like to keep Miss Miles company, Tabitha, I'll just be in a minute. Sounds like your daughter's pretty mad at you, Sybil. She just needs a little time to cool down. Yesterday was a bit much for her, so I'm giving her some space. Most Tabitha fell. They both disappeared to the tea room. Closing the door behind them would take me the bells. So, Miles, before you can finish your thought, you halted by taking your bills and announced another patron.
Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Amy, aren't you? My name's Bo. I'm Duke's boy. I suppose I'll meet you.
I should have made Duke more southern. I think he shouted like this. I don't remember what he shouted like, actually. He's dead, so it doesn't really matter.
The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy.
Have they found his body yet?
They ain't said anything to me if they have. The policeman stopped by yesterday, but he didn't seem to be bothered by it, and I ain't heard nothing from him since. Mama's pretty broken up by it. I'm trying to hold it together, since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him is to bring Big Betty to State Fair this week. Now he's gone, and it's the morning, so is she. I suppose I'm not going to the fair. I'll make myself useful, get out of the woods, and know what's left of my daddy. He was there, right? Can you tell me where to look if I try to find him? It's dangerous out there. I won't poke around. I ain't strange at what the hills have to offer. Dad always said I always have nothing to fear as long as I learn how to use my fist, so he taught me how to do all that. These woods might still have the scariest sometimes, but I reckon there's no better way to show my dad what I've learned. Go out there and find him. Get on you, Belle. Have anything strange at the farm the past couple of days? Not really, no. But I've been awfully busy with everything happening. Children keep disappearing, though. Oh, let's go buy dishes. There's much of the shop. Something bad's gonna happen. They're the things that have been stealing your chickens. I ain't never heard of ditching them before, but wherever they are, they won't stop me from trying to find them.
Is Big Betty with your chickens?
Nah, she ain't a chicken.
Big Betty's our prize pumpkin. That's what the pumpkin's for.
She was a big lady, too.
I bet it might be 2,000 pounds. Not too easy now. We'll move like that. If she rolled up down a hill, I can't be looking at just yet. What's going on? I should tell him. I should tell him because it's his father. But at the same time, I don't want to tell him because he might die, and I don't want another person's blood in him. I don't want this guy's blood in my hands. I can't tell you where he is. It's not safe. That's what my mama said too. But I ain't have much else to do with my day. All the crops have been harvested. All the chores have been tended to. I might as well be useful. Thank you for looking out for me, Amy. Please tell Miss Scarlet I'm so sorry about her mama. That was still in the team room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Thought I'd make myself breakfast. Meet me in the library after I figure out a plan. Then it buzzes again. Hey again, lol. If you want to come over to breakfast, we'd also love to hang out. Then it buzzes again. Somebody was busy this morning. Oh, hey again. If you want to hang out before the library, then I'll pop by the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. That's that.
Kip also gave me an excuse text. Oh my god, Isaac. Wait. Oh, yeah, Isaac. This is Isaac from the mine. If you gave me your number yesterday, I'm on at the diner if you want to talk. Yeah, but sure is taking her time in there. There's so many people to talk to. You probably have time to slip off of here while Isaac has a sip of a tap that even knows you're gone. You hold the bells to the door to start crying, and then you make a silent exit. But when you leave, you find Isaac smoking at the dumpster behind Winnie's diner. Mr. X. I thought you were going to work at the show. I don't have a lot of time. What do you want to tell me? Good, I don't have time either. Especially a talker like you. You guys are all lined up after last night. Talking action. If you saw me out there with you, they think I was some kind of scab. But none of them will listen to me, especially now. You got a lot bigger things to worry about than sick of missing minor. I forgot about him though. Hey, you want to know? Just ask. Did anything happen to him in the mines? Got any weird stuff? Or heard anything that wasn't meant to be covered? No, I don't think so. She's thinking above ground. Operating machinery. Very cushy stuff, to be honest. What was he like? He was a lighthearted kind of guy. Always joke around our dog. Amazing fellow to grab beers with. Got keen on hard work. I wasn't family, but he picked up any shifts once that relationship started. I'm sure he saw as a bit of a meal ticket, so maybe he wasn't too smart, but he was a good friend. Closest one I had. Aw. Did he doubt that to do with him? Yes, I do. That or my Pauline. I don't want to be, but something happened in that house. Yeah, everyone went down. Everyone went up around about Miss Pearlie's death. But no one cared about the fact that someone transplant matters gone missing. How do you know about Pearline? Not much. I know she died in her sleep. That's all we were talking about till yesterday. I got new problems. No one had time to talk about mine. I could have actual people talking. I'm talking about a strike. Did you hear that? You can hear that from me. Why would it be following me? If I know, I didn't even know you existed till yesterday. Well, Tyler couldn't have told him about you. I guess one of your effects. You know, it's a pathetic move to me. But relationships change people. Maybe I'm not happy about something like her. It was helpful. Thanks. Exercise, take one less drag and a cigarette. Everybody coming by to talk. I can't say I'm happy with what you told me, but I'm glad somebody's looking into this. Everybody's perfectly happy to sweep under the rug. Isaac tossed a cigarette butt. Goes without saying, but you better not be telling anyone we talked. And if you see him, and whoever's pretending to be him, tell him he's busy. His buddy's worried about him, right? And as back inside, he finds himself alone again. One more hangout should be bad, right? Right before I stepped out of the warning of the strike. Are you serious? On top of everything I have to deal with? Who told you? Where even are you? Wait, is this a prank? Did police show after this? My sources are confidential. If you want good info, then still stay that way. Fine. Thanks for telling me. Good to know where your loyalties lie. I was hoping we could spend a little time together with this morning, but I have to stay ahead this time. See you after work. Say I have trouble. Listen, I know what's happening. That's off the table now. This goes on, Kanika. Follow the directions that Kanika texted you, and soon you find yourself just hearing. Okay, him suddenly stops in the main street. Hang alone in the back of the van. Hey, Amy. There's something different about him today. It's just his spirit was dimmed. Her body language seems tense and tired. Oh, he's never first to hang out. I'm thinking of mental health today. I need space from the store. Plus, I feel like ass. I'm exhausted and I'm a little out of it. I got too much coldness last night.
Well, you look great.
Thanks.
Sounds like you're having some kind of argument. She sighs.
Yeah, family stuff. Are you sure I can get into it? I want to all that time with you. Of course, I'm here for you. Thanks, Amy. I really appreciate that. But since you were here last night, you really get it. How many people having a close call like that? There's no way I would imagine until it's happened to you. So after I got home last night, I had to deal with my brother. He really made me feel like I was a bad guy, especially since I got home. The whole mind collapse was my fault. How the hell? My mom didn't help. She never does. She always hates his side. And now he's young and allowed to make mistakes. Mistakes I know I could never dream of getting away with. Maybe I told him what happened, and it just says the same shit she always does about family and getting along and sending us bed to petite. If her method was conflict resolution, if a little hot leaf water would help with any day, anybody.
What's the deal with her and Tay anyways?
I don't know if you've seen the sign in the room, but apparently T is live.
Like she's some kind of witch. Got bored in the morning though. She wound up blaming me for letting Miles sneak off in the mines.
Hey, it's more.
Oh, sorry, I'm eating.
And I've been working now like this. I was supposed to. We got into trouble. I was supposed to be trouble with killing teenagers every second of the day while working. I don't care. I always stressing out about that kid, or the store, or the million other things I'm supposed to deal with. None of that should be on me. Because the best years of my life, I'm wasting with this diet town, keeping the store afloat while my mom's just messing around with a little herb or whatever. I made it out here, damn it. I'm gonna do grade school. I was good at it. I was gonna graduate with honors and everything. But Dad died and I came back for the funeral. They had to stick around just to help Mom sort things out. It was the first month, then 2. And now here I am, over a year later, where those few things became my life. I don't want to be this person. If I could, I'd just drive away this van away to coast, lie down on the beach and never come back.
What about Stella?
Stella, you should spend more time with her.
Do it. Just get out of here. Take me with you.
It's not that easy. I can't leave this all behind.
God, of course I feel like an asshole talking about this with her now, the morning after the mine collapse. But I guess I would push all that over the edge. Not like a major disaster makes you question the direction life's taking, right? I would have met you if you had stuck around. It's not all that bad.
You're funny.
How you doing after last night? Papa says all the family stuff.
Not great if you couldn't tell by now. At least I was able to get some sleep once the adrenaline wore off. Even if I rarely felt like I was getting rest at all. I got a raging headache. I don't know, coming down with something. If I think that he and my folks might be some of the seed that's supposed to be good for, I don't know, recovery, rejuvenation. I mean, caffeine stuff did not help me fall asleep. Or how help me behave. But at least it tastes good. How about you? I hate it here. I just want to leave. It's understandable. At least once a week is up. You have to take it out of here. I'm gonna get on that bus and never look back. Don't let yourself get trapped here like the rest of us. Yourself a brief moment because you can share a quiet moment. Wait for his buttons and views, and you reach over at the same time. Almost forgot it's Major Jimmy Day. You exit to head over to the library. We check out this Oscar and Selena, or Rosalina. Meet y'all in half an hour. I totally baked on Major, with Mayor Jimmy thing. It's almost like we just went through a traumatic event or something at the top of my schedule. That was right. There's 10 minutes with Oscar, and Mary Jimmy's awful cute. I might rather stay with you. We should probably go for Stella's sake. I think the fact she wants to hang out with us, I'm gonna ask for help. We should have more time to hang out this week. Hey, no, Reese's. I just knew how to take out on today. You need a distraction, shall we? Let's go. You and Kanika stand up by the former town hall. Now go to the library. It's surprisingly busy. A small crowd formed at the corner of the main foyer. Yes, the whole gang's here. I was waiting to be introduced. Gave me to the mayor for like the entire time I've known her. It'd be worth it. Trust us. All right, shall we? He's a dog. He kills his dog, the mayor, a little sack and a fancy top hat. There's a real air about him. We should know it's a position of authority he's been elected to. Unless you're mistaken, the serious man Franklin. I don't believe in that. That family counter in the words on the Monday. Your power first from him. Shake his paw. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. Before I take your battle upon his hand, but it's really severe to stop you. No paw shaking. Only head past his ear scratches allowed. Just the cutest. It's the best part of living through a hollow, besides the nature. And all my friends from many places. Oh, and the close-knit small town community, of course. Having a dog mayor is a close fifth, no contest. Gather squirms and sells his arms, straining into the mayor Jimmy. Oh, Keisha, calm down, girl. You got a muscle. Mr. Richmond, I'm gonna ask you to put your dog a step away from the mayor. I should have known better. These two never been able to get along. Iron walks off, struggling to hold Gretchen back. Gretchen it's quick to follow. Guess I followed him. Okay, no more food eating for now. Looks like everyone's already talking to Oscar in the next room. When you catch up to the companions, you're interrupted by the nervous man with a cross around his neck. That's Daniel. It's hard to put a finger on it, but something compels you to dislike him. Wherever he is, you can feel his desperation to make him feel like a good impression. A self-esteem, a self-fulfilling prophecy. Sounds like an old Gretchen and Mayor might have pleasant issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Amy. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's a better place now. I doubt Pearlie's in a better place. Sounds like she was awful. Oh, I'm sure she wasn't that bad. Most people are good, deep down inside. It's best not to speak ill of the dead. People in town seem to think there's something wrong with you. Are they calling me creepy again? I've heard folks telling me little jokes like that. Folks in this town sure have agency's sense of humor. That's really funny.
Anyway, I just thought I'd offer a little ear if you needed to talk to your feelings about Parley's passing, or your mother's passing for that matter. Thanks for the offer, but I'm fine. Even after everything that happened last night, nobody was hurt, but still, from what I hear, it was quite a close call. Not to doubt your resolve, but I know I've been something serious praying to work through the motions of something like that. Heck, I had to pray it over anyway, and I wasn't even there to witness it. Well, if you ever feel like you're struggling, I could use a good listener. You know where to find me. It's lovely to meet you. Have a blessed day, Amy. Patch leaves you and sees you. Sorry, it's line to see the mayor. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Weirdo. Oh yeah, I forgot how high he was. If I had them already talking to somebody deeper to the library, this must be the Oscar I heard so much about. Does he know that he owes you his daughter's life? Are you sure he just can't get along with him but the sun's up? While the sun is up, I don't know if I can handle getting scared shitless in the dark 2 nights in a row.
I wish we could, especially since I'm not particularly excited to get back into the after dark either. But I'm pretty sure the only comes up when the sun goes down.
Yeah, there's no way I'm going until that spirit is full power. I just want to be sure that I get the best evidence possible. It's going to be on one shot to get proof of ghost. I'm not going to waste it just because I'm impatient. Hell, I gotta beat the death of me. Oh, Oscar, this is Amy, Tabitha's cousin. She really pulled through last night.
Thank you so much. Last night was almost a disaster. Can't believe after all you've been helping me and Rosa again. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. This is a pretty serious ghost.
Infestation?
Infestation? Is that what we call something like this?
I believe it's called haunting, but ghost infection also sounds good. Infestation, Jesus. I suppose we're ghost hunters, so we could call it whatever we want. Anyways, I'll bring all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could ever need, so we can set up our preparations. The only thing y'all need is to bring an open mind. Don't worry, Oscar. We'll fix this. Heck yeah, we will. Yeah, whatever this is, we're going to the bottom of it tonight.
Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it.
Well, if we're gonna hunt now, I guess we'd head over to Reese's. Oh yeah, Amy, we made dinner plans with our pal Reese yesterday. I'm sure his mom would be totally fine with an extra guest. But will she? Absolutely. And maybe get him to ghost hunting with us. I don't have that much time to kill before the evening's activities, and you're going to need dinner. Free meal's a free meal.
I'm going back to it. Say all tonight.
Time to go. You discreetly shoot your cousin a text to remind her that these ghosts hunting. Stella can Nikki find a way. We'll find out about it if she actually shows up. So I finally met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time when he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving those little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he found so many. I think he just really wants people to like him, become desperate. It's a vicious cycle. Oh, when you put it like that, this whole situation is kind of sad. Even if it's the case, it doesn't mean I have to like him. When I was to deal with it, it was a step beyond that too hard to get people to like him. The man was grinning all through my dad's funeral. He's not normal. I don't mean that his spirit has a mental illness kind of way. That's just a little siren that goes off every time I see him. That tells me to get away from him. That's exactly how I would describe it too. The whole town feels the same way. Now I think about it, he must be pretty lonely. He could look for friends somewhere else. I wonder if the patch is cursed. I felt something odd when it came up with me. The way everyone disliked him felt excessive, unnatural excessive. This is weird coming from me, but not everything in town needs to be spooky supernatural reasons. Some people just give off the bad vibes. Agreed. We're not allowed to dislike him even though we weren't anything wrong that we know of. Alright, shall we head out? Alright, I'm gonna save.
Because I don't remember what happens if I hang out with. No, load. Thank you. You make it to the edge of the center soldier as a furious Tabitha leaves. Oh, there you are, and I thought you'd run off again. What were you doing? Your mind's about to strike. You're welcome. Are you serious? On top of everything I've dealt with? Who told you? Yeah, I'm supposed to be confidential. Fine, fine. Thank you for telling me, Emmy. It's good to know your loyalties lies with the family. This is gonna be hell, but at least I know it's coming. I can start looking at temporary workers tonight. Maybe some negotiators. I'll have some little time to get this morning, but I have to stay ahead of this. I'll see you after work. Yeah, trouble. Okay. Interesting. So this happens either way. Okay, interesting. So yeah, let me see the controls real quick. Okay. This is Yolanda Stella's house. Your non-effort is immediately met by a sound like excited Gretchen. Exhausted Stella groggily stares at you in front of her doorway. Hey, sorry, I'm a bit of a mess. I guess I slept in a lot. Give me a minute to finish the dress and I can make us some breakfast. I love this place. Talks from the other room as she changes. What are you feeling for breakfast? Pancakes, eggs, and biscuits? Maybe classic scramble? It's always a toast of waffles. That's your speed. You gotta be quiet. I'm a pancakes gal. Excellent. Not like a stack of cakes in the morning. We can make them together. Alright, let's get started. That's a cute jumpsuit. Aw, thanks. I kinda picked out just for you. Aw. It seems to be a lucky getup back in one of the ghost hunting videos. I guess I might call it unlucky since I've never seen a ghost. I bet actually a couple nights maybe we could use a bad luck. Or kind of bad luck we don't find anything, of course. Don't want to jinx us. Let's just... Sounds like my eyes are going to a strike. Long time coming. Good for them. Hope they take your cousin to the cleaner. What are you folks? She sighs. Are you sure you want to get into it? Yeah. Well, if you're comfortable sharing, I don't want to pressure you into saying something you'd rather keep private. I mean, we went through the life and death situation together last night. That's kind of for something. So I got home. Your fault? That's rich. Right? Kinda bowled over this morning, though. She wouldn't mind to blame me when I was sneaking off. Yeah. Sounds like your family's holding you back on purpose. Like they're scared that if you leave, you'll never come back again. They'll crumble without you. Yeah, why not? They have no right to hold you back like this. You have no idea how much I need to hear that. It really makes me feel like nuts sometimes. Just want to live in my own life. Just want to decision my future instead of the future of my family. Just because I was born in those families, I should be set of those responsibilities. I should just leave. Maybe tomorrow. Still, I made all these ghost hunting plans. I just can't skip out like that. But yeah, tomorrow. Definitely tomorrow. God, of course I feel like an asshole. Because it seems like you're out very well. It's putting it lightly, but yeah, sometimes you don't get along with people. You have to ask. I think she's repugnant, selfish human with being to occur. She's a big jerk too. Did she do something wrong to you? She seemed personal. Besides her general bad attitude? No, she hasn't necessarily done anything to me. Her mom tried to buy a general store off onto my dad more times than he could count. She was an absolute snake of a woman, and the apple didn't fall from the tree judging by how Tabitha treats her minors. We're there, here. I'm sure the store won't be brought. Or it belonged to Scarlet. There's no way my mom or Miles would have had the backbone to stand up to her. It's the little way this town manages to keep its nasty hooks in me. Well, she suspects you, right? Told me herself. She told me not to tell you, so you know she meant it. That's cute. I didn't think it was possible for me to do anything less of her. Okay. I think she was up front, but she offers, which is softer than she seems. As if that changes anything, if a dog bites you because it's scared, it still bit you, and you still have your right to never trust it again. That's fair, I guess. It doesn't matter if it takes a dog nice or other people, or if it only bit you because it don't want to see tough. She's never done anything to prove me she's a good person inside. All she does is bark and snap at people. I'd be careful if I were you. Don't go sympathizing with someone like her. Might leave tomorrow, though. If you're serious about getting in here, it should be today. Can't settle it down like that. And before you say anything, this is different from stuff in my family. I like Stella. Gus helped you tonight. That's why I'm here, right? Can't wait to find why a leaky pipe or snake the floor with bad insulation made it seem like the place is haunted. It's like a puzzle, you know? I'm just looking forward to helping Oscar feels safe in his house, whether that's the ghost or not. I want him to help him. Rosna feels comfortable moving back in. Same here. That poor kid. Let's hope this hasn't been traumatic for her. Yeah. I should go. It's nice meeting you, though. Of course, if you find something you can sound to spiritual guidance, you know where to find me. I'm not really religious. There's no need to religious background counseling so much as giving people opportunity to be heard. I'm not going to try to convert you or anything. I just want to help you support the fine folks from this community and their families that I can. That includes you. No pressure, of course. Be fine if I like to struggle. You go listener. You know where to find me. Lovely to meet you. By that blessed day, Amy. Yeah, let's just go. There we go. The library, the Reese. So in front of Reese's house, a cold hesitation grips you as the building looms on the hilltop. Though only early afternoon, it feels much later. The sun already sinks up at the tall mountains surrounding Scarlet Hollow. Wait, Stella, before we go in there, you told Amy about Reese's situation, right? What, his her? Oh, the illness thing. No, I'm really busy for small talk. You know, with all the scary events going on. God, this has been such a long week already.
Well, like Stella said, Reese has an illness, and Dr. Kelly is really serious about it, so please don't make it a matter. She yelled at us. Oh, hi, Reese. Hey. Oh, hey. Reese. Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. You must be Amy, right? Stella told me you were coming. The guy just Stella's yelping at Reese, trying to get Stella's grip. She tries to get between them. Are you here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella. You all brought another guest, and the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's going on to her this all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But it's okay, Stella. We can still let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and let her some treats. You know I always have some easy chewed dog jerky stashed away. But we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not? Nika nervously tugs Stella away to drive her van. Dr. Kelly click eyes on you with 3 to the wait. Hi, Dr. Kelly. Just come in. Let's get this over with. You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella, KK are far behind you. The house feels cold. Not only there's an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortable, tidy, to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. More for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baked in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls. You half convinced you wandered into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not putting part around my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left the rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and can go about your business. I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? Oh, we still have time now, right? Aren't you seriously considering... Bleh. You're seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. No, my little mess. I don't down any worse than I keep in my room. Okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care where you get up to. Cool. We'll just wait downstairs. What do you mean? We don't even know you're here. You make your way towards the basement stairs. This art is definitely interesting. This is the basement of tortured artists. Discarded canvases line up the edges, while trash and sketches leak through the piles of the corners in the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls and paint sneering out their creator. Your mom is so scary. She could be a little intense. Kind of overprotective, which I guess it makes sense. Anyway, make it so comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've distracted lately. I haven't been cleaning much. Your mom really is out for you. That's one way to look at it, I guess. It's possible she's gotten a bit late lately. Like my condition's been stressing her a lot. It used to be something that she thought she could fix, but I think she's kind of accepted that's just something we have to manage. But even if she's low heart, she means well. Like you said, it's just looking out for me. Oh, come on. I mean... She's got a hot. Oh my god. You can see it. Stella, no. Stella, no. Bad Stella. What? Amy's the one who's the hot Reese's mom. I'm just being supportive. It's healthy to have a range of interest. Okay, let's just move on to pretend that you said anything. So Stella told you about everything that happened the past couple days? Every detail. I wish I could see some of it myself, you know. Just as brutality towards the wall of the basement. Are you sure you can't sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here. Stella, I'm sick, you know that. I'm sorry, man, I didn't mean to.
There's nothing to apologize for. I appreciate the effort. Really, I do. There's just nothing really rescue me from. The die has already been cast. But we're talking about the past couple of days, weren't we?
What do you think is going on with Wayne?
Oh?
You know, the guy that's been following Amy around since all ominous.
Oh yeah, the slasher cream. I created a classic Jason vibe he has going on. Just hope he doesn't live up to the look, for all its sakes.
Do you have any thoughts on the ditches we've been seeing?
Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night.
Wait, really? Is that why you texted me they look like something out of your nightmares?
Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I didn't put us together to imagine it might be the same thing until just now. I've been sketchy them, actually. Tell me what you think.
Yeah, that looks like the fucking baby. I think that's definitely what that is. It's definitely like the baby disappearing meme. Okay, that actually looks exactly what I saw in my home last night. What do you mean they actually be looking around here, though? What does it mean they're actually working out there, though?
I don't know, but I like the company. They kind of the beautiful and sad way, if you ask me.
Agree to disagree with you there. Those things aren't going to be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. What do you think of my cousin?
She's always a distant and mean. I would have thought that she would have for me personally. If she wasn't like that towards everyone. Or I thought she even knew my name. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now.
She's still terrible. You guys never look at the chest and you know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. A pass, thanks. That's a quite a movie collection you got. Got any Rex?
Let me think. Oh, have you heard of Shinochi Death Blood? Saw that one the first time recently and blew me away. Looks like an example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. We got my putting after the dinner if you're interested.
Damn, I would be down for that, but if we gotta head over to Oscars after this. Actually, I'm really curious if that. I don't think that's a Shinochi. Oh, that's an actual movie. Oh, it's an anime. Oh, that makes more sense. The title is made up, but it's based on Norai the Curse. That makes more sense. Let me see pictures. Ooh. I'm definitely gonna put that in my recommended. I'm interested in what that looks like. We brought to a state Ghostbuster this place. He apparently has been dealing with bad haunting. I feel like they've been really there for Hunter Nakasera and everything that's been happened. He and Rosalina both have support right now. I was taking a rain check of the movie though. Yeah, but definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow night. Same goes for Amy. She'll probably be work tomorrow, but I could close up early. So you think you go way back, huh?
Almost to the womb. The school here is a tiny K-12. Not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it.
We're lucky. We got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to get their friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time, and some real jerks were stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. Yeah, most of my school life. Never afford from dealing with jerks, like a certain Scarlet I can name. Okay, she's a little rough on the edges, but she was pretty friendly to make it past that.
Maybe to you.
The way she looked at me, you'd think I'd be rolling something foul every morning before school. Same here. Though I might, to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. She haven't done nothing. This whole situation's gotta be rough. Sorry.
Thanks, but I'm dealing with this thing for a while, so you don't have to feel sorry for me.
into the terms of the way that my life, rest of my life is going to be. And now we're showing how to say that macrobay. Such a macrobay, Ras. Reese. You sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Exactly. Nobody really knows what's wrong with me, but it's making it worse. I could barely move foods down. My skin feels always itches like there's some worms crawling underneath it. It's gonna be a long time, or a short time, I'm sure. Definitely not going better. By the time I've left, it's going to be miserable. So I've done my morning. My best years are behind me. I think it's vulnerable. One day I'll wind up the behind box. Just like everyone else. I'm okay with that. Man, I might be gone, but that's some nihilistic shit. Yeah. Make sure to come by often to see you're out. You can peel all wounds, right? I think guys, you shouldn't worry about me. I have my arm. I'm doing fine, really. True, but we all had worms one day. Gotta make the best what we got. See, aiming against me. Still, maybe it's a mistake getting these two together. Okay. Reminds me of. It's like you can feel something scrambling behind him. They're both sort of acting like steel bars. That's some real shit there. Maybe like a buck or two. I can feel like motion put into these. They're writhing just behind the paint, ready to pay the anguish. I know what you mean. I feel it too. When I'm working on them, it feels like I'm channeling whatever plague and into me the paint. When that's done, I feel like I've been emptied out. All vile things inside of me have been sealing away into the canvas. That's why I make so many of them. As I return to the piece, almost like I'm offering an invitation of those feelings just to the back of under my skin. There's some pieces I can't even look at. I hide them until I forget they exist. Rather than not have the particular feelings back in. Sounds kind of like therapy. Seems healthy, probably. Yeah, art therapy. Sounds like something that does again. Being empty must be better than being about thoughts, right? I think so. Which for me, at least. This poor guy. So dinner's gotta be ready now, right? Oh, it's on cue. Reaches my shots to the kitchen. Dinner's ready on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Make sure you wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs. Sure thing, Doc. Go wash your hands. No use to saying anything here. It's probably best just to silently comply. Interesting. Very, very interesting with paintings, especially these three. Don't know what's up with these. You make your way towards the sink, but you're stopped by the tractor pulling off an odd door to the hallway. It was out of place. It's like as he wandered to a different, older house. That's more than that. You feel something radiate behind it, something dark and cold. You felt this before, the dusty tunnels and narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum, like a mutated scream heard through the layers of rock, trying to draw you towards it. Feel lightheaded. You're compelled to approach the door, done as if it's hypnotized. Something wants you to find it. Holy shit. Oh, I can't snap out of it. You do your best to snap yourself out of it, turn into the bathroom, dirtily wash your hands before joining your companions at the table. I had noticed. Holy shit. Dinner's almost laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light-headed salad. Kanika anxiously picks up her food. Sal's nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tighten as the mother perches in the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of your sharp, fierce gaze. Just opposite you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun and the window behind her. Given her protective towards Reese, you find it odd that he's seated between the two of you, rather than the other way around, so it's as though she's guarded.
Not only towards you and Kanika, but towards her son as well.
That is interesting. You're right.
I never even noticed that. Everyone's like surrounding him. Pills. Slides out the table, gives a few reese. He barely swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is this pasta homemade? No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, that's excellent tasting brands, and if you want any tips on easy home cooked pasta, you know no thanks, still. On my own and need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. Nope, not doing that. Stan was able to snap out of it. Thanks for putting this together, Dr. Kelly. I don't usually have so many people, so I'm just glad this is enough for everyone. Remind me of what it used to be like when it was 2 would come over. Hungry teenagers eating me out of the house and home. I should have changed target parents for all the food you kids put me through, honestly. You know, I've been running a restaurant, a doctor's office. Where's Stella and Kanika like us kids? Noisy and messy, like all kids. They're always at little projects, videos, or crafts, or animal rescues. Whatever it was, I had to capture their imaginations that week. So like I said, noisy and messy. Did we bring dead squirrel into your house once? Oh God, not that squirrel. Not the squirrel. I remember the squirrel. Didn't you think the dog was... Do you think the dog could break us and it back to life or something? I was like 12. I was very susceptible to what I saw in media. I'm very sad about that squirrel. That's one of those things that kept me at night. I still feel guilty about bringing that thing to your house, Dr. Kelly. I'm just glad you didn't make it to a habit. Has anyone come and suffer from hallucinations? I'm not a liability to discuss private medical information. Are you sure? Not even a little bit? You can have an investigation into a strange thing going on, not like you have to name names. It's investigation into what? The mind collapse? I think that's best left to professionals, Stella, not someone who runs in a wood with a camcorder. To judge by the police reports but so far, Dr. Kelly, I don't think it is. We saw some stuff in the mass last night that I struggled to explain. If you knew that our mind suffered from hallucinations, we could just rule out the gas leak, but you're an abandoned mine. It's just you hovering so they didn't listen as on the roof. Leave it at that, treat it as an accident it was, not like some kind of mystery to unravel. Do you know Sam Wayne? Sam Wayne? Dr. Kelly takes a moment to think. Oh, doesn't ring a bell. Someone you know? Someone's been following him around. Super mysterious guy. We have a reason to believe he might have caused that weird illnesses at the mines. He definitely looks like he can give medical help. Please let us know if he shows up or anything. There's someone arrested. There's got police involved. That's in my business. Reese is a talented artist. You must be proud of him. He has a lot of skill. Although to that practice and dedication. Can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Thanks, Doc. This one definitely saved it for him. It must break your heart, having asked that your son from the world like this. It's just another unfortunate side effect of his illness. Both of us have had to come to terms with it. Not the life I wanted from him. That's the life he has to lead. Maybe he doesn't have to. Oh, jeez, your boots are heavy. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. We're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though we might seem a little arbitrary and strict.
Isn't that right, Stella?
You can kick me all you like. It won't change my bold attitude and outgoing personality.
You know what, Doc? I feel pretty okay. I don't think having people over is all that rough on me.
I'll see how you feel in an hour. What exactly does he have?
He has a combination of genetic diseases and a given fragile immune system, among other things.
It's too much to get into. A lot of technical terms I have to explain. It's not good to the talk. It can't be pleasant to have him be here again, so let's drop it.
It's fine. I'm done talking about it.
I'd rather we talk about something else. Have the police contact you about Duke's body yet? Last I heard, they haven't found it. Body? I was under the impression he's just missing.
No, Duke.
He definitely died. I saw the footage. I was there for myself, in person. Said an Amy, he's not missing. How the hell did that happen?
Still, last time there was some things in the woods, the ditch lanes. They made a misfire.
Ditch lanes? Oh, I see. It's one of your videos, huh? Reese, you should know better than leading any convinced that it's little cryptology stories. I don't doubt that something happened to him, but I'm sure there weren't little ghouls involved.
I've seen them, Mom, outside my windows at night. They're real. You don't have to talk to me like I'm a kid. I might be sick, but I'm still capable of reason, okay?
Are you sure they aren't just raccoons, or... Stop doubting everything I say. Stop trying to rewrite things I tell you to fit you and think it should be true.
There's weird shit going on in Scarlet Hollow.
You feel the tension at the table start to rise. You remain silent, quickly picking up the store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls.
Oh, we're going to talk about the watching the movie sometime this week while Amy's still in town.
We'll see. How you feeling?
Can handle a movie, Doc.
Yeah, we just see it downstairs in the dark. Reese used to that. She'll be okay. You're always stimulating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick.
If I get sick, so what? It's not like there's ever going to change. I'm sick every day. I'm not getting any better. I don't want to spend a few miserable years of my life held up in a basement alone just because I'm saying my friends have been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sakes. I can't believe I asked permission from my own mom to just have my friends over.
That's Miss Sands went in pain and started wrapping herself in her arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try to fix. Sands sets Dr. Kelly's chute open. Reese? She pulls up herself at the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew this would be too much. I was get out of my house. Please just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. Not that they hurt him more. Gaines can leave him like this. Not when he needs his friend the most. No, not when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor. I'm his mother. I know you care about him. I know that. I know he knows it too. But all of you would do get out of his way. So let's just leave, please. Something up here. Yeah, wait, do we? I don't care what you think. I just want you to look at my son. I shut the door. Love you back, Reese. I just hope you feel better soon. The guy shots to the door of your faces to collect all lock link signals and he handed it to Reese's. The door of the clinic felt like it had some kind of pull on me and carving the minds. Do you think there's something back there? It's one of those carvings somewhere in there. I'm certain of it. Okay, that'd be really weird. If we find it, do you think it'd be another vision? I'm just spitballing here, but I wonder if they'd be carving this related to ditchlings. You're not suggesting we poke around in there, do you? Are you? Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow. I'm not breaking to Dr. Kelly's killing based on the bad vibe Amy got. Do you get the impression that Dr. Kelly's afraid of Reese? She never turned her back towards him. Are you sure she was just being overprotective? I'm sure that was going on. She had the right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. Yeah, imagine it's like the both of them getting through. Yeah, but if she was being overprotective, then she would have sat between us and him. She had her back to the window. That's interesting. If anyone should be afraid of anyone in the house, we should be afraid of his mom. I think you're both reading into things too much. Dr. Kelly's a good people. Look, I'm just saying, there's something more to the dynamic more than being sick, but there's not that much we can do right now. We could probably go back and forth about this a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun's setting and we wouldn't want to miss a second ghost action. Stella turns him up the hill, hopes him right away when it happened. You're gonna go follow her down this holy darkness street. Hey, but that is where I'm gonna leave it off. It is 12 o'clock in the morning. I did a lot more than I thought I would. I gotta be honest. 5 hours of streaming. That is fucking insane. Thank you for those who have joined me, and thank you for the VOD viewers. If you watched right through it, I really appreciate it. And I will see you all next time. Take care, y'all.